Hi, everyone. Welcome to Byte Size, a campaign that started when a Clippy meme was shared in our chat, and Erin took it on herself to create an entire patron to Clippy, which will not be featured in this game, sadly, but still, it brought on this entire project. So, thank you. um, Welcome. So, we're going to be starting off not with our heroes, but in a small little suburb in nowhere, Wisconsin. As a shitty Camry drives into the house, the engine just chugging on the last bit of gas in the gas tank. Emerging from the car is a thin young thin white man who looks up at the house with just so much desperation. He didn't want to come here, but he knew he had to come back eventually. He knew it was inside, but this was his solemn duty. So up to the door he walked. He went to go knock, but then remember how he was chastised last time he did that. So with a sigh, he grabs the handle, turns it, and walks inside. As he does, he hears a call from the kitchen. A woman with a thick Minnesotan accent calls out, "Oh, Dylan, is that you, honey? Oh, thank goodness." She strides out with a teapot filled to the brim with hot water, and she says, "Oh, honey, you look so peckish. Can I get something in your stomach?" And he shakes his hand at her and says, "No, Mom, just take me to it. This is probably gonna take a while." She gives a small chuckle and she says, "Oh, you're such a sweetheart for doing this for me. You're such a sweetheart. I mean, it was in such good condition when you gave it to me. I don't know what I did. I just used it for my Facebook, and your sister does the Twitter on it." She strides past, placing the hot pot on the back on the stove, walking upstairs and opening a door on the left hand side to a small computer room. Sitting there, Dylan looked at in horror at the masterpiece he had built his mother. $1,200 he had spent of his own money building her this computer. He figured that it would last her at least 5 years, even if she didn't take great care of it. But what he saw on the inside was terrible. There were stickers that adorned the chassis that he had painstakingly purchased. He waited for weeks on to get this specific one on Newegg, but his solemn duty was to see the damage. The computer was turned off, and he sat down and clicked the power button, and it whirred to life. 10 seconds he waited. 20. The Windows logo hadn't even popped up. I have a 512 megabyte SSD in this. What is taking so goddamn long? But he waited, and there came the Windows logo. Finally, the home screen popped up, and what he saw there shook him to his core. Just hundreds and hundreds of shortcuts that littered the screen. Half of them just different Google Chrome links. He looked in horror and turned to his mother and he said, "What the hell?" She says, "Oh, sweetie, it just makes it really easy for me to find the things I need to find. But if you could just take a look, I don't understand why it's so slow now. I'm going to go start making you something. You look so peckish." And she turns and strides out of the room, at which point he turns around, his eyes wide as he stares at the screen. He digs into his bag and pulls out a small external hard drive. He fumbles as he tries to put the USB drive, failing on the first attempt and then flipping it upside down and putting it in on the second try. As he waits for the program to load up, he just thinks about the task ahead of him. And finally, the screen pops open the folder with a single file in it. MenOfWar.exe. He double clicks, and the loading screen begins. But our adventure is not with this young man, as we find ourselves on in a small container, big enough to fit just four people, shooting at speeds at remarkable speed down a long tunnel finally emerging, smashing with strength into the ground outside of this huge expanse before them. The vessel pops open with a hiss as it pressurizes, and four bodies emerge. First emerges a larger figure, larger than the others. And Josiah, would you like to give a quick description of your character, please?
I would love to do so. um, so I am playing as Saint. Saint is a rather tall, say about 6 foot tall, humanoid creature. He's humanoid entirely in his body and fully anthropomorphic, except from like his neck up. He is like a perfectly rectangular, square black head. His skin is like jet black, aside from a small gray tattoo that runs down the left side of his head that just reads SSD. The man himself is just kind of clad in like big, thick plates of mechanical armor, which kind of between the cracks of which you can see glimmers this blue coolant that just kind of holds all the plates where it's meant to be. Yeah, and he also has a very large shield to match said armor, and a very large single-bladed weapon at his side.
All right. And emerging just behind him, a smaller, much more light figure. Doxy, why don't you give us a quick description of your character?
Okay, so our dark gray lady has red and blue cables for long hair falling down her back, glowing bright green eyes reminiscent of like maybe Xbox green. She has indentations going around her face, almost like, you know, hardware seams. Is wearing armor, just metal inlays going just slightly down her chest and breaking off and around her groin area, wearing a purple cape, and she has a see-through arm. Her right arm is see-through, and you can see electricity and circuitry running through it. She carries a quarterstaff and is wearing a deep purple cape.
Excellent. And as she emerges, before the third figure emerges, you hear a loud grinding sound as this ship begins to reform. Where it once sat capacity for four people. It folds in on itself, creating what seems to be a wall of screens, and very comfortably preparing themselves to sit right down in the chair is our fourth. But she's not alone. Next to her is a perfect copy, very similar, but just subtly different. Would you describe your character, please?
Certainly. My character is a small, very android figure. Skin is perfectly smooth, almost plastic-like in appearance. And her copy is nearly identical in every way, except there is a large camera in the center of her forehead built in.
As the copy stands up and emerges from the vessel, the door to the vessel slowly closes back up, repressurizing, leaving our fourth sitting in front of the screens that light up, and it shows an image protruding from the three cameras that you have set up beforehand.
Yep.
And
I have a camera on each one of the PCs and my double.
And so, as you step from the pod to find yourself in a seemingly never-ending expanse of metallic wonder, the streets are paved in plastic with gold filaments stringing the various structures that line the street. Each building is a composite of plastic, silicon, and metal, with a metal conductors bolting the various instances in place. The hum of life emanates from the machine, But the thing that strikes you most is how quiet it is. Where there should be whirring activity, there is silence. Looming over the various structures stands out a much larger edifice. The CPU hums with potential, but no programs are moving in and out, collecting the ever-important processing power that's needed to process their tasks. It's quiet in the street, and in this world, quiet is never welcome. As you scan the streets, you see nothing. No program to be seen, no bits of data that have fallen off the ever-moving tracks. A grinded standstill. But you hear noise just off in the distance. So, how would you like to proceed?
Cognita never acts first.
What?
Oh, that's a fucking cop out, yo. All right. I am gonna just kind of like start heading into this city that we've arrived at. Not like running off on my own or anything, but just kind of take a few steps forward and looking around. I'll just look to the other two and say, the voice of Motherboard is silent here. Truly, something has gone quite wrong.
We should look around and do some quick diagnostics. And the voice you hear as I say that is coming from speakers in Mike Double's cheek.
Let's execute a
And-
search.
Aaron, as they begin their search, if you would like, you could go ahead and use an Arcana roll to begin diagnostics on your end.
Certainly. I'm also going to cast a firewall around myself. Oh, I rolled with advantage by mistake.
Big oof.
You could just take the first number.
You know what? I'm gonna do you a kindness. I'm gonna let that slide.
Cut off.
As you pump, as you get yourself ready, your fingers were on the electronic keyboards in front of you, moving at a blinding pace. And with that, you hear a voice announce itself to you. This is not an unexpected voice. This is one that you are quite familiar with. As you hear, "Hello. I am Programs, Executables, and Deviations Database and Learning Extension, but you may call me Petal.
Hello, Petal.
I have finished my diagnostic scan, and I can tell you that both processing and RAM power are at minimal capacity. There is no life coming from anywhere, though I do sense a hub where many programs are sat, though they don't seem to be accomplishing any tasks." And you see a small map of the immediate area appear, and you see just around the first corner there is like a sort of glowing dot that represents the location that Petal speaks of. There is a variety of programs that have made their home in this location. It appears that they are stuck at standstill. I cannot sense what they are accomplishing at this point, but it's not the task that they were set out on.
Mm-hmm.
Further visual stimulus will be required for diagnostics. This has
Please.
been Petal.
Thank you, Petal. Please send me everything you have on this location. And Sim, please activate your navigational programming. So Sim is going to hold her hand up, and it's going to be a little like arrow, essentially, just pointing. Yeah, just like a cursor. By the way, this is the D&D spell. This isn't something that we made up. This exists in game.
Yeah, dude.
I fucking love this.
Yeah. The only unusual spells you might see is we are using some of the techno magic Unearthed Arcana stuff, which is like not official material, but it is published by Wizards of the Coast. So
Yeah. So don't
real.
say anything about it.
yes, so take it up with them.
So as you pump that up, I imagine as you cast that spell, I imagine you guys begin making your way towards the location.
Mm-hmm.
How far away is the location?
From what you can see, it's within eye line. You can see the turn that you're supposed to make.
So it's
a couple
really
hundred feet.
Far. Okay.
Yeah. As you approach, you can hear that the noise is indeed coming from wherever this location is. And if you guys would like to make me perception checks, you can get a little bit more information out of that.
I would love to.
So you can definitely tell there's like a din going on there, Sim and Saint, but Cognita can tell specifically that.
Ignore that. I need to roll for my simulacrum as well.
Gotcha.
But I fixed it.
All right. But Cognita can tell that what's coming from here aren't bad noises. It sounds almost like reverie, like partying.
That's what a party sounds like to me.
Can I roll a history check and see if any that's remotely close to a
Certainly.
raver?
Certainly, yeah.
Could be.
It's definitely possible.
Yeah. I've heard that solitaire can get really crazy. Oh, what about the pinball one?
Was that Space Commander?
Space Commander pinball, yeah.
So as you guys make your way over and turn the corner, you see brightly lit up with neon tubing kind of skirting all of the outside, this very sort of like thick edged building with very like sharp angles that lead to this front door, and a large neon sign that blinks on like slowly timed on either side that reads the Task Manager.
Oh God. Well, that's why we're here.
And
I think we should probably stick together until we know what's actually going on here.
So I want to go to the party.
That's basically what I'm saying, yes.
So are you scanning ahead, or are you guys just going right in?
Just gonna go right in.
Okay. So you approach the door, and as you open the door, the once muted noise of the partying does like sort of blast out of this area. And as you guys sit there, you see just like a cacophony of strange activity occurring here. You see programs sitting all over this place, just sort of yelling at each other. What sounded like happy noises from a distance seem a lot more angry in here. You see them fighting over scraps, some scraps of that are thrown on the table pell-mell, and you see a harried looking without much of a better description, bartender sort of like fending off programs that are just trying to take whatever they can from behind this bar. And he says, "Back up, you sons of bitches. There isn't enough processing power to go around. I don't have any RAM left. And we have just the little drops that I had left over. Ain't nothing more coming down from the CPU. If I ain't getting it, you ain't getting it. What I gave you is what you're getting." And you see...
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
you see a program stand up, a program bearing the symbol of the symbol of Photoshop on his chest that points, and it says Facebook's had twice his share. And you see Facebook, a very strange, uncomfortable looking visage of Mark Zuckerberg with a big F on his chest, very drunkenly slur. I'm better than all you bastards. I used to get all the processing power. You're lucky you get my scraps. And then everyone else just starts screaming at Facebook, who just starts flipping everyone off. And you see the bartender kind of look at you guys strangely, and he just will step over the bar as people just sort of like start yelling at him. He just pushes his way through, and he walks up and he says, he'll walk up and say, "Oh, new programs, huh? Ain't see you around these parts before. Name's Graham. I manage tasks around here. If you're looking for processing power, if you're looking for RAM, ain't nothing here. Well's been dry for quite some time. Used to be that I would be doled out the daily usage, and I'd give it to the programs as needed. But it's just a time ago, stopped coming through. Don't know what happened. Google Chrome got so desperate, he went out to find it himself. Poor bastard never came back." No, I mean, no, not that I can think of, but I tell you what, Windows Security's been acting up lately, been acting real strange. They ferried everyone in here, said that we weren't to come out until they figured out the situation. Ain't seen not one of them since then. He sighs and looks around. He says, "Must be over 30." We've tried to send warnings about the lack of processing power, but they keep being ignored.
I look at this guy and just look at this fucking like raucous group of people. I'm just gonna like step past him and yeah, this is kind of what this spell does. I'm gonna cast Booming Blade, but not on anybody. Like I'm basically just stomping my foot and making the noise.
Oh, yep.
Just to like make a loud sound.
All right, yeah, and go ahead and make me an Intimidate, but you can do it at advantage.
Alrighty. It's gonna be a 20 altogether. A dirty 20.
Okay. So I'll show up on my end. I'm just gonna have to believe you on that. So the there you go. Roll 20. Thank you. So you as you slam down, the program just quiet. You see like Facebook is being grabbed by like a couple of programs. You see the Twitter bird trying to drag him out to safety, and they all just kind of stop and look at you.
Cool. I just look at all these programs and address them and say, "Listen up, you animals. We're here to fix this mess. The last thing I need is you lot taking processing power away from things that can actually serve a purpose." And I look directly at Facebook when I say this. Just say
he just looks punch and regular drunk. Just as he's just sort of like,
Just say now. Staying in here is probably for the best. We don't know what the situation is or what's out there. But if I come back in here and see any of this nonsense going on, there's going to be consequences. Am I making myself clear?
You hear a slow clap just start, and you look over. You see Instagram by itself just starting a slow clap, and nobody else joins. He just sits there for a minute, going up to like half speed, and then he just kind of tapers off.
I look at Instagram and I say, I recommend you minimize.
He just sort of hides behind the rest of the people. When you say that, you see a program stand up. You see it's Steam who stands up. As he looks at you, he says, "No, why should we listen to you? I don't know anything about you people. For all we know, you could be viruses. I gotta get out of here." He runs over to the door and he throws it open. As he does, you see two figures standing outside. These figures stand about 6 feet tall, and they hold electronic batons in their left hand. And you hear one of them say, "Do you recognize this program?" The other one responds, "No." And then the first one says, "Looks like we gotta end task." And as they do that, one runs up and just slams this thing with the electric baton, and you see Steam just sort of shudder for a moment and then dissipate as his task ends. And as that happens, there is pandemonium in this place. I'm gonna need everyone to make me athletics or acrobatics checks, whatever your preference.
Oh, so close to that 30.
It literally does not matter.
Yikes. Sim is just thrown to the floor as these programs start stomping around.
You know what? I'm gonna quarantine myself in a little
Jesus.
bubble. Just
So you just
go into a
slam-
hamster bubble.
You slam down and like you create this force field around you, and a bunch of people try to like walk through you, but they just kind of knock off of you. As they make their way through the door, because it seems to be the only way out, every single time they just funneled right into these guys as they just smash them with their electronic batons.
Can I roll my hamster ball to the door and like block it?
Yes. What were you gonna say, Doxy?
No problem. Can I use hidden file to hide amongst the pandemonium?
Absolutely, you can do so at advantage.
Awesome.
So you roll yourself up to the door as these guys kind of slam off of this ball. You see the two of these creatures standing above you. They bear on their chest the logo of Windows Security. And if you'd like to make a perception check, please, Sim.
Can both Sim and Mel make the perception check?
Yes. Sims was good enough. As you look up at these creatures, you see that there's something wrong with their eyes, where it'd usually be like a blank sort of visor kind of look. You see like this purple sort of floating mass that kind of floating behind its eyes as it raises its spear. The thing they start trying to beat at this at the orb to no effect, obviously.
Ooh, hey Saint. I think these guys are infected.
I'm gonna use my divine sense to see if I detect the presence of viruses or malware or any other such harmful programs.
You absolutely detect any such programs.
Okay. I just look back to you and just say, like, literally, you just see like a fucking line go up and down my eyes for a second. I'm just like, scanning them. I just look back to you and I just say, Windows security has been infected. I draw my sword and just start walking towards the doorway.
All right.
I would like to, if I can, jump out of the shadows and Alt F4.
Absolutely. So we're gonna drop you guys on the map real quick. Boom. basically the combat's going to take a place right outside the bar. So what happens is like you kind of sneak out as you see Saint walking forward and sort of step over Sim's hamster ball that she's created. You just kind of sneak over and dive out with your weapon, and you take a strike. So we're all still going to roll into initiative first, but then you're going to get to act first, basically in the surprise round.
Okay.
Did you put the turn tracker up?
I did not. Sounds
That's
good,
okay.
DM.
Nice.
Oh no, it still says glitch.
Oh, sorry. I have
That's
to
okay.
change your name here.
Eric, can you give me another token just for Mal?
Give me one mo, please, and I will certainly do that.
I didn't multi-class this game. I just made 2 characters.
So this is Mal's token. Oh god. This is Mal's token. She's she has different health, so I'm gonna put a little red circle on her so you know the different. Oh no, it's not very good.
It's like
She's not
put a
actually-
yellow circle. I know she's not actually here, but just
But
so you
she
have
can
her.
cast spells.
Yeah, just so you have her for the purposes of keeping
Which
track.
is an initiative, yeah.
Sounds
So
good.
So good at rolling.
So, Cognita, you are the only one who's going to get to act on this first turn.
Okay.
So let's see here. Go ahead.
All right. So, can I move to where I imagine I showed up?
Yeah. So
Okay.
you go ahead and
I would have
Move yourself
popped up
wherever you
behind. Oh, sorry, behind this one
Go
here,
ahead.
and
absolutely.
attacked with my quarterstaff.
So since you were stealth, you would be able to get a advantage on that attack.
Right.
So you can just roll again.
Yeah.
Take the better of those two. 23 is certainly going to hit this. And so I believe this is just max damage because you're assassinate.
Yep.
So don't forget you get your sneak attack, and that's max too.
Cool. I rolled them all, but so I guess.
Is it max or is it an automatic crit?
No, I believe it's max. It's
That's insane.
so.
That's sick.
Oh no, I'm sorry. You advantage on attack against a creature that hasn't taken a turn. In addition, you get a critical hit. Never mind.
Okay,
You
so
are
just
correct.
roll another d8 and another
No, you double your dice. So yeah, you do another 76. So basically, just roll each one of those again. We'll just
Okay.
add them all together.
I thought that I didn't get my bonus on a crit.
You don't get your stat bonus again.
Yeah. Okay, so
Yeah.
a d8 and then
And
then
76.
sure.
So that's 32, 37, 50, 63.
Fuck.
Jesus. Gotta love rogues, dude. So you dive out and stab this guy and just bludgeon this guy with your quarterstaff. And as you crack into his chassis, you see just like sparks fly off of him. And yeah, but you also see some like purplish goop like spray onto the ground. And so yeah, that's gonna bring us back to top of the order. Saint is first. Oh god.
So that guy that you just attacked is still alive?
Yes, he is still up.
How's he looking?
Not great.
I'll attack him.
He basically just cracked the chassis down the front.
That is an 18.
18 does hit.
Okay. I'll smite him too. Why not?
You'll smite. You do get your extra D8 on him.
Hell yeah. So that's
He is-
11 from the weapon. And we'll use... Let's just use a level 1 slot for this. So then he takes another 12. So he's going to take 20... What is that, 23?
23 points of damage.
23 damage.
All right. So you strike him again with Terminus is a mace or
It's a sword.
it's a sword.
It's like a long sword with a single blade on the other end and like a guard on the other side of it.
You literally just slice your sword into the crack that she just made in his chassis, and you slice it open more and more. The stuff sprays on the ground, and sparks continue to come off of this thing, but it still remains up.
Okay, and we'll attack him again.
Certainly. 20's hit.
Okay, so he's going to take another 14 damage on top of that.
No smite on this one. Well, that 14 is just enough. Where you bring the sword to bear again, and you just slice across the side, and you crack his chassis open. It spills out this blue, purple fluid all over the ground, and he sort of hemorrhages and shakes for a moment before falling to the ground. As he does that, he lets off this shrieking, whirring siren, and so that siren goes off for like a shrill siren for like 3 or 4 seconds before it abates.
Okay.
And that's the end of your turn.
I'm gonna move here, but yes.
Certainly. So I'll pass turn to the Windows Defender, who is going to turn and swing at. He's going to swing twice. Once at Cognita, once at Saint. So we'll do Saint first. 22 does not beat your AC, correct?
Does not have a 23 armor class.
Certainly. But the 28 does beat Cognita's, if I'm correct.
Yes. By a lot.
So that is going to be 22 bludgeoning and 9 lightning.
Jeez.
So a total of 31 points of damage.
Okay.
And so that is going to be his turn. He just strikes twice, and that will pass turn to Cognita.
All right. Jeez Louise. Okay. I am going to I'm just gonna swing on him.
Certainly, yeah. You do get your sneak attack because you're in melee range with Saint.
Hell yeah.
So that is 20 as a hit. So that is 36 points of damage. Ouch. Big ouchies to this guy. So you swing, and once again, you just crack it. You know the weak spot on the chassis now, so you just crack it on the side and just basically split a seam on his left-hand side. And he just says, alert, 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 virus detected, just over and over again as he continues to brawl with you guys, which will pass turn to Mal.
All right, Mal is going to cast a spell using her online casting ability that allows me to use the distance between the cameras instead of where I actually am. And she is going to cast from the safety of her nice little cocoon. I think we're going to do synaptic static, and the range is going to be like somewhere up here.
Basically, you just
it doesn't
clip
matter
him with it.
Yeah, I might get Sim in the blast, but it doesn't matter.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't be emanating from Sim because it's coming from her camera.
No, because I can choose any point within 120 feet.
Gotcha.
It's not centered on her at all. And 2, I could do it from either one of their cameras as well.
That's true.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
it could be.
So you could definitely.
I could get
any.
I could do anywhere I want.
Yeah.
Because these guys are in the same line, I might hit Sim with it, but that doesn't matter because she's in the globe of invulnerability or whatever.
Gotcha.
Resilience.
So it doesn't matter one way or another. So yeah, what am I making here? What type of
You
save?
are making an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, cool. You roll a 12, so that's not happening.
That's not happening. And that is 8d6 psychic damage.
Jeez.
Hot.
Sick.
Fucking lit, dude.
Also, whenever that character or that dude, assuming he's still alive, whenever he rolls a attack roll, ability check, or constitution saving throw, he has to roll a d6 and subtract that.
Sounds good.
Number from the
He
roll.
is still alive. The blast of energy rocks this thing, but it still stands before you. Which will end Mal's and start Sim's turn. So what's Sim do?
We can't hear you, Aaron.
You're muted, Aaron.
I kind of want Sim just to stay into the bubble, I think, in case more bad guys show up.
Sim's just hanging out? Certainly.
She's just gonna maybe like roll over here to provide assistance.
Okay. Which will pass turn to Saint.
Yeah. I'm just gonna attack him
30,
those
yeah.
times.
30 definitely hits, 22 as well.
Great. So he's gonna take another 23, and I'm gonna smite on one of those. Yeah, why not? Why not? Boop. So he takes another 12. So what's that? 10, 20, 30, 32, 33, 34. He takes 35 damage altogether.
35. He is still up. After smashing him twice more with the twice more with the your sword.
My
The
sword, yeah.
cracks all over his chassis are sort of like straining to stay together, but he is still up. And that will pass to his turn. So he's gonna swing twice at Saint this time. That's a miss and a hit.
Okay.
So with the hit, that's going to be 22 bludgeoning, 4 lightning damage. So total 26. As he hits you once with the baton, he cracks against your thick armor, but the second time he finds a weak point and smashes you with this baton, sending electricity through your body. But that will that's all he can do. Just those 2 smacks, and that will be the end of his turn. Pass turn to Cognita.
All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna swing since he's so close. Go forth and execute my child. Ooh.
14, unfortunately, is a miss.
Okay.
So you swing, and this thing just kind of brings up its arms and defends itself against the strike. But that does pass turn to Mal.
I think Mal's just going to cast Mind Sliver. So that is an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, wrong one. He fails.
So he takes 7 damage, and he has to subtract 1d6 from
it's
his
okay.
next saving throw.
It's okay.
Does he have to subtract 2d6 now?
It's okay. He doesn't.
Yeah, right?
He doesn't need to subtract anything. He subtracts his fucking existence.
Oh, okay.
He
We're good.
subtracts himself.
I get it with the cantrip.
As you blast him with just this small amount of energy, literally his body was like falling apart before, and you just
It's like
you
a
just
little
sent the
shock.
tumbling parts, and you fear that like the shriek begin to start, but then just cuts abruptly.
I'd like to crouch down, dip my finger in the purple liquid, and put it in my mouth and see what I can find out.
Make me a
Constitution saving throw.
no. Make me a investigation check, please.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god. This is not a virus. This is corruption. These files were corrupted.
I am not familiar with this substance, but I know that it's not a virus. I think that these are broken files.
Is this something that my character would reasonably know about, or like you can make a religion check on?
Yes, you can make a religion check if you would like.
Hell yeah. Let's see, 13.
Because corrupted files are the undead of this universe.
Mhm.
So with the 13 religion, you know corrupted files can be created as a byproduct of a virus, or they could be just naturally corrupted
Right.
through over processing or just shitty file management.
And I'll convey that. Basically, just say like, yeah, you're right, and that's what this is. This is something that under different circumstances I would say might be an unfortunate coincidence, but given the fact that we are here and what we know of this place, I would say that is extremely unlikely. I'm gonna pick up one of the bodies and just say we should get out of here before more come.
As you guys are kind of like going to do that, you see Graham run to the door and he says, "Wait, listen. Before everything started going to hell, the Windows security team were still operating normally, but they went quiet recently. If you want answers, I'd go check out the Windows security station." That's
Thank
just
you,
me.
Graham.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to keep these the programs that are left safe. Thank you. You saved a lot from terrible fate. Nobody wants to be forced quit. And he'll close the door.
Yeah.
Leave you guys standing in the streets.
So yeah, let's take one of these bodies and find like a reasonably safe place if we can.
Certainly, yeah. So you can drag them off to the side. Like I said, there's like there's all these large they're buildings, but they're chips. There's all these like chip buildings that sort of line the way that you can drag them into one of the alleys in between. You see the alleys seem to be like lined in that same gold filigree that leads up into the buildings.
Yeah.
As you pull them down, pull it down the alleyway, you hear pedal chime up. Location added. Windows security suite, and you see a pop on the little map that you have up in the corner a dot that seems approximately 3/4 of a mile away, and about halfway the distance between you and where you saw the CPU.
Okay.
But yeah, you drag them into the alleyway.
I would like to take these two bodies and just kind of like lean them up against the wall, and I'm gonna explain what I'm doing, and then I will tell you what I'm actually doing from a mechanic standpoint. Literally, I just like crouch to a knee kind of in front of these guys and like look them over, and from like my thumb, like the top of it like opens up and it's like a micro SD input, and I just like jam it into the forehead of one of the guys. And what I would like to do is I'm using my Warlock invocation, Whispers of the Grave, and I'm going to cast Speak with Dead on this guy.
Certainly. Do you have the Speak with Dead spell? If you could throw it in the chat, just because I don't remember exactly the mechanics in 5e.
Absolutely. Maybe I didn't put it on my sheet because I'm stupid, but I can get it for you. Give me 2 seconds.
Certainly, yeah. But as you jam it in, you just see like this interface, the sort of like glow off of your chest that pops up this sort of like pseudo screen in the air, and you hear, "Welcome to file recovery. We are searching for valid files left inside this data source. Please give us a moment." As you do that, you can go ahead and ask file recovery up to 5 questions and see if it can retrieve the data.
Do you guys have any questions real quick that you can think of that you would like to ask?
I would
think on it. We get 5.
I would ask just one normal question to detect whether or not this file is still corrupt in undeath.
I mean, I would be able to tell you that once killed, like the corruption is like destroyed as well. If I'm assuming this works on undead rules, but that's a question for Eric, I guess.
So you would know that this would give you information from, if the information was corrupted, you just wouldn't get the information. It would like the only way that you would get false or strange information is if this was a hostile program for you.
Yeah,
Okay. Ask where it picked up the corruption.
that's a good idea. We'll ask it. How were your files corrupted?
You see it sort of whirs in search, and then you hear a voice emanate from it. That's not the voice of the program. It says, the corruption happened from us overclocking without enough processing power. We were trying to make up once the firewall went down. We were trying to catch all the viruses that were coming in. Wasn't enough.
Okay.
Ask if it knows how many others are corrupted.
That's a good question. I'll ask it that as well. If it knows the extent of the corruption within the inside.
Any security there left are corrupted.
Okay. How many viruses were coming through?
We lost track in the hundreds.
Okay. How did the firewall go down?
The chief came in one day and said that we had to shut it down. Orders from above. He said there was something new that was supposed to protect the system. It didn't work.
Is the chief also corrupted?
He was the first one to be corrupted, and the worst.
Okay, and that's our 5 questions. If you guys have any more questions, we do have 2 bodies here, and I can do this as many times as we want.
See if you can get a location. I might be able to get a visual on it if you can.
Because you can keep casting, because I don't think there's a limit to how many times you could do it on the single body.
I thought there was. It's within 24 hours, but that's why we have both of them.
Yeah, the spell fails if the target was the spell within the last 10 days.
Oh,
So
it's 10 days. Okay, it's even
yeah,
more.
so basically you could do it once each.
Yeah.
So if you have more questions, you can ask the other body.
So I'll just pull my thumb out of that one and just into the other one. And I'm sorry, what was it that you wanted to ask?
I wanted to find out locations, because if we can get a description of a location, I might be able to get a visual on it.
Yes, so we could ask like where the location of the
infection
firewall is, or the infection
or the firewall.
Too. Okay, so let's ask it first. If it can tell us where was the first place that the viruses arrived that you know of.
The viruses were coming from the information superhighway. Chrome let those things in.
Okay. And where is the control protocol located for the firewall?
The chief's office.
Okay.
He only had control to shut it down.
Okay.
By the way, these guys speak with identical voices.
Yeah. Totally. Okay. Any other questions that you guys might have? So we got 3 left.
I think that's it. So what I would like to do, Eric, it's actually a really similar spell to what Saint just cast, but it does a little bit more because it's 6th level. And what the spell is Soul Cage, but what I'm gonna do is insert my own flash drive and just download everything to it.
And which one are you?
I can tap their data up to 6 times. So I would like to do is do the Eyes of the Dead, which is I can use my action to name a place that they saw in life, and it'll put an invisible sensor there. And as if you receive visual and auditory information from that location.
Okay.
So the 2 areas he gave us.
So the security suite, and the office in particular. So as it kind of floats outside the security suite, you see it's emblazoned with the logo of the Windows Security. It's a ghost town out there. You see light bikes and cars that kind of line the area there. All of them have been abandoned, but a pair of them are literally crushed by something large that had struck these at some point. You see the doors are wide open, and there's just no motion coming from inside or outside of this building. Specifically in the office, make me a caster level check, please.
Is that just going to be... What do you want me to add to that? My intelligence or my...
Your cast. I think it's...
my level.
I believe it's just you add your level. Yeah, just add your level to it.
Okay. Excellent. Very good.
As you try to operate the sensor in there, you see the screen on your computer starts glitching out, and there's just like this, and then an error pops up that says, "Data corrupted, unable to spawn sensor."
Well, it's a good thing I have 4 more charges.
Certainly, you can try again.
I try it again.
Go ahead and make me another roll.
Can I give guidance on this?
Oh no.
No way.
Roll above a 5. That would be great.
What is guidance like? Is ability checks included in that?
I'm not sure. Let me look.
Because if ability checks are, I'll allow it. Technically not an ability check, but
do one ability check of its choice.
Okay, so yeah, I'll allow that guidance. You do guidance on the next roll.
Okay, so you rolled 4. Good job. And oh my god, dude!
So good.
What the fuck?
So that's 20 total.
It's 20.
Still nothing.
I'll give you guidance on this one too.
Okay. One more time.
If you could roll.
There we go.
Jesus Christ.
Hell yeah.
I have a plus 13.
Yeah, that's nuts.
The glitching sort of starts to abate as your fingers go whirring across the keyboard, and finally you see into the office, and you can see the source of this corruption, this glitch, as you see stuck against this large console that has emblazoned on in the back wall a firewall that says under in like smaller engraved lettering, "Do not turn off under any circumstances." But you see stuck to this black ichor, and sticking out of the top is half of a body, the top half of one of these Windows Defenders, but its uniform looks a little bit different. It sort of just like sits there and twitches, and as it twitches, you see it sort of like glitches in and out of existence. Parts of its body just glitch in and out, and you see the walls in this room are glitching constantly. And this place is just filled with corruption.
Can I try to identify that?
Certainly. Make me an Arcana check, please. So what it looks like is this level of glitching would require the only real information you get out of it, because it's not like a specific like spell or anything that was cast on it, but you can tell from this that this level of glitching would require a active destruction of the files, and it would have, because they weren't just completely deleted, it had to be like tactical destruction. This is the work of a virus.
I'll relay the information to the party. I didn't see the virus itself, but I saw its handiwork, and I saw how it took down the firewall.
Would that spark any knowledge or familiarity in me?
You can certainly hit me with an investigate check. Unfortunately, no. It's disastrous what you described. The type of virus that would do that would be a powerful virus. But given that they said that there were hundreds of viruses pouring in, it's possible that it was just a lot of little viruses too. Just corruption over a long period of time.
Either there's a rogue network, or this guy is new on the scene.
Either way, getting the firewall back up, this should be our first priority, so we can stop anything else from getting in. And then it's just a matter of cleaning house.
I slink
Agreed.
into the shadows and say, "Let's go."
Real quick, do you guys want to take a short rest? before we go?
Defrag?
and like heal up a little bit, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like maybe get some spell slots back. I also realized I'm a stupid. Those smites should have been at level 4, but that's fine. Because warlock spell slots, you don't like choose, they just default the highest one you have, but that is super not important. But yeah, can we take a short rest, Eric?
You are
You're muted.
You're muted, but I heard you.
Apologies,
absolutely
you absolutely can.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna roll a hit dice.
Me too. I'm gonna roll a couple probably.
I'm gonna roll another one.
I didn't get hurt.
Well, bully for you. I'm gonna roll another one.
I am also gonna roll another one.
What if I get back to my arcane recovery? I don't think I put it in my sheet.
God damn it.
Arcane Recovery lets you do half your level in spell slots once per long rest when you take a short rest,
Okay, this is good enough for now.
if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, let's do one more. That puts me at exactly... Thanks. All right. So we just take a moment to defrag, as it were. And I guess we're heading over to the Windows Defender HQ.
Certainly. Yeah, so you guys head out towards the towards the HQ. Like I said, it's about 3/4 of a mile away from here. There is a relatively straight shot for a walk, but there is a driven path there. If
You know what? That's a great thing. As part of this rest, I'm going to cast Find Vehicle,
Beautiful.
which is very much like the Paladin spell Find Steed, except it summons a vehicle. This is one of those techno magic spells. What should I summon? I'll obviously summon something that we can all comfortably sit in. And I get to choose if it's celestial, fiendish, or fey in nature, which I think is just the dumbest shit ever.
I want this. Why don't you give me like the type of car and the what type of nature you'd like it to have, and I'll give you a quick description.
Yeah, I will.
Fiendish school bus.
Yeah, because we're trying to get there fast. I'm gonna summon like a fiendish like Tesla Model 3.
So you summon this pitch black, incredibly sleek vehicle with the it has like those wheels that are sort of rounded on the outside versus like the flat ones. As it pulls up, you see the suicide doors pop up. It is a two-door vehicle, but it has like seating in the back. So as this thing pulls up with an entirely silent engine, and its doors just open up for you. As you kind of sit down in the seat, the doors will close for you, and you hear its engine roar as it lets out a quick revving of the engine before taking off.
Excellent. So yeah, I guess I'll just drive us under the navigation of Sim to where we're headed.
So
Even though I'm navigating, I definitely sit in the back seat and just kind of like lean forward with my tablet in the middle.
For no reason am I mentioning this, and it shouldn't give you any cause for concern, but the purposes of driving defensively, like doing any maneuvers and stuff like that, I hadn't made 100% of a decision yet. I think what I was going to do, because usually you use handle animal, which is absolutely stupid.
I assumed land vehicles, right?
Yeah, it is land vehicle because that's a tool, right?
Yeah,
It's a tool.
land vehicle is a tool proficiency that I have.
Okay, you have. Okay, I was going to say, I was just going to give it to you if you didn't have it.
Specifically went out of my way to make sure that I got land vehicles as a tool.
Certainly. All right, cool. So yeah, you drive this car as fast as you could safely do it. It just kind of ripping through the roads that are completely clear. It looks like whatever happened didn't necessarily happen suddenly because there's no like vehicles blocking the road.
Mhm.
but as you sort of whip around the corner towards where the marker is, you see what Mal had already saw, just like this. You see this large, sort of very square building that is built between these two smaller chips. That emblazoned on it is the Windows Security Suite logo, the same one that was emblazoned on the chest of the two creatures you fought. It sits with the door wide open. As you pull up to the parking lot, you see the two cars in the middle, in the middle of this row of about 8-10 cars. There's two cars that are just completely smashed. It looks like a single large fist smashed between the two cars and crushed the left side of one, the right side of the other. The doors are wide open. And as you sort of step out of the vehicle, you see that the inside is actually well lit, but the lights are just kind of flickering unsteadily. You see what looks like, if just from out here, you see what looks like a very standard looking police station, just very set up very like office, like the desks are spread evenly apart and they go back a ways. You see equipment on the right hand side, those security batons just hung up with care on the left hand side. A lot of that stuff has been smashed and has been skewed across the ground. You see another large a hand print just like smashed into the left wall, just completely crumpling the wall around this large fist. And you see a destroyed Windows Defender just where the hand was. And that's what you can see directly from the outside. Would you guys proceed in?
I mean, I think so. I'm definitely, as we get out, I'm going to look to my summoned vehicle and just say, keep your engine running.
It just gives you like a quick like room in a sense.
I'd like to stealth in.
Certainly, yeah.
But before I got sneaky, I would look to these guys and say, I bet my bottom Bitcoin that this is just one new guy on the scene. Look at that.
Yeah. So you can definitely hit me with a stealth check.
Oh, before you go. Oh. And I'm just going to cast a Digital Phantom. It'll just give you a +10 on the roll.
So it's a casual 43.
You're just straight up, she's fucking gone. Don't even bother rolling perception checks, boys, because you ain't seeing her. So as this spell is cast on her, plus her natural talent, she just disappears into this police station. So Mallory, as you step in and you observe the scene in front of you, as you walk in, you see even more carnage. You see what appears to have been like a last stand of a group of about five different Windows Defenders, which were all just smashed to the side, scattered against the wall, their weapons completely destroyed. And it looks as though a creature much too large for this hallway that leads down towards where you guys now you believe the office of the place is, just sort of forced its way down this hallway, just expanding it through its sheer strength and smashing down the door. Even though it's dark down there, you can kind of see just movement of what you know now is that sort of weird sort of Icarus creature attached to the console, just sort of giant, like sort of twitching down on the console down there. But as you sort of like observe the area around you, you can see that this place you can go to the left hand side and the right hand side. There's both a set of like doors that are like electronic doors that seem to have key locks on them that will lead in directions that you haven't explored yet. You know what's down at the bottom of these stairs.
Okay. I'll go back outside and relay that information to the party.
Well, let's go see if anything's still kicking in there.
Okay. So you step inside. You have basically three places to go. You have the two doors on either side, the electronically locked doors, and then you have the office, which you know what's in the office now. that you can go check out.
Probably search these rooms first, I say, looking to Cognita.
We'll need to find the keys. And I will search around the room. I will look around.
Certainly, yeah. You can make me an investigate check. So as you're looking around, you find under the crushed body, the one that was smashed against the wall where the hand indent is, you see a key card that's sort of just under his under where his ass would be on the normal person. You just kind of move the corpse and pull it out from under there. And as you walk over to the first, do you want to check right or left first?
I want to check both of them, but we'll start left.
Okay. So you walk up, scan the key card, and you hear just like a hiss, the same sort of hiss that happened when the pod opened up, and the door slides slowly open, and you see standing behind there is in large red letters, it says quarantine, and it has these three sort of like think Silence of the Lambs style like plastic encased cells, and you see one of them is occupied by this sort of like hunched over creature with these the entirety of its body is out of this like sort of green digital, very jagged looking form. But the thing is, at the edge of each of its long fingers are keys. And as you kind of go, it's like launches itself at the plastic and starts scratching at it, letting out like these hissing noises.
I'm just gonna slide the key card again and make the door shut and be like, maybe we go back to that later.
You know that's a keylogger virus. You've seen those before in your day. Now, at which point, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I say, did you get a look at its fingers?
I mean, it doesn't seem like it needs all of them still attached to its body.
He can change them. It doesn't matter. It must be dispatched. I think we do that later. Let's check the other room first and come back.
If it's contained for now, no reason to do it now.
Certainly. Yeah, so you head over to the second door. You scan it. As you scan the door, make me a perception check, all three of you.
Funny because you say
I'm
all
rolling
three of
so
us,
well
but,
today.
Oh, there you go.
It's technically four of us. So
Yeah, you forget about poor Sim. Wow.
So as you touch that, Sim Sim hears like a sort of a grinding sound that comes from as the door opens. So everyone's gonna need to make me dexterity saving throws.
You guys don't forget to add +3 because I'm close to you.
That is true.
28.
Cognita, you're gonna be absolutely fine because you have evasion too, right?
Does Sim
Yeah,
get
oh, yeah, I
anything
do
for
have
noticing
evasion.
it or no?
I'll toss it in chat
Sim will
here.
get a advantage against the
Okay.
roll. And Mal
I
doesn't
don't-
have to roll.
I don't think it's gonna matter. I get a +3 to that, so it's 17. That's not bad.
Sim unfortunately still doesn't make it with a 17, but everyone else makes it, and Cognita takes nothing. But as you take 13 damage, as this thing opens up, you see just shattered pieces of silicone and metal just fire off at you, as you see this sort of strange cannon-like device that's been like makeshift placed against this wall. That was set to fire as soon as the door opens. So Cognita just like gracefully like cartwheels out of the way of the door. You raise your shield up and defend yourself against most of it, but Sim just face full of this this shrapnel.
She sees it coming too, just doesn't react.
She she tries to so hard, but as you guys just sort of like take this hit, you see behind it is a program. It looks like it too wears the insignia of the Windows security suite, but it doesn't look like any of the other defenders that you've seen. It's holding with two hands a baton, and it just kind of sits at the end of the hallway, and it says, "Don't come any closer. I will end your task. I swear it." Just shaking this thing underwhelmingly at you, but as you sort of like, as his eyes sort of adjust, he looks and he says, "Wait a second. You're not that thing."
We're freshly installed, and I grab a folder and hand it to him, and I'm like, "Here, check my properties."
He'll take it and look it over. He says, "Oh wow, they call them the big guns." He closes the folder and hands it back to you. He says, This is great news. Whatever that thing was, it barreled through, and no one could resist it. The corruption of this place had already been. I don't know what happened. The captain said he got orders from above that the firewall was to be turned off, and there was something else that was supposed to protect us, but that thing wasn't protecting us. It came through like a wrecking ball. It destroyed all the defenders, and any of that weren't destroyed, they escaped. They were too corrupted. He actually took some with him. They're like his henchmen now, and he's the one that shut off the processing power. He's using his all himself to empower himself for whatever he's trying to do.
That should never be done outside of safe mode.
I know. I've tried to warn every single day, every time at boot, I would warn that it needed to be put in safe mode, but they never listened. Never listened. I'm sorry. I'm the Windows administrator. I generally don't find myself in this place. I have a variety of duties, but I was here when it attacked.
What do you say? You talk to my companions while I try to get this firewall back up and running.
That would be most helpful. So he walks over to the cannon. He kind of like pushes to the side. He says, I'm sorry about that. I thought the thing was coming back for me. I hope you're not too injured." He sort of looks apologetically at Sim as he walks out.
Debris, like shrapnel, just sticking out of her poor little plastic face.
As he walks out, are you gonna head your way to the office? Cognita?
Yeah.
So you make your way down towards the stairs. As he walks out, he says, "So, your antivirus?"
Yes. And I will do the same and hand him a folder of my properties.
He'll pop it open. He says, "You'll forgive me if I'm suspicious. This thing claimed to be an antivirus as well." And he closes it up and hands it back to you.
I'll nod and just say, "Yes, we encountered a couple former defenders, I suppose, who had been corrupted, and we were able to learn some of what happened here from them post-mortem. It seems the chief here was already corrupted when he gave the order to shut down the firewall."
That's the thing, though. He can't unilaterally make that order. It has to come from above. a user has to make the decision to shut it off. I don't know why they would do such a thing. As you guys are talking, you head down the stairs here. It's a little bit dark down here. Does your character have dark vision?
No.
I don't think so. I don't think any of us have dark vision.
No, but I'll cast light and just bring up a little flashlight on my hand. I would also like to run like diagnostics on this dude, and just cast like sense of motion on him essentially, because I don't really trust him. Can I do an insight roll?
Yes, you can absolutely do an insight roll with the said that you can do it at advantage.
There we go. Those are Aaron rolls.
You can definitely sense that he's being genuine in what he's saying, and he's also he's just filled with anxiety, anxiety and fear. As you make your way down to the office, are you going with her, Sim? Because you have the flashlight hand.
Yeah.
So Sim at this point, like once getting the read, turns around and starts heading down. As you guys walk into the office, you see exactly as I described before. There's a desk that's in the that splits between you and the console. Sticking out from the console is the upper half of a body, torso and head, and it's stuck to this console with this sort of purplish ichor, the same sort of ichor that was spraying out of the Windows Defenders before. This thing, as you walk in, sort of like twitches, but even as you move a little bit closer, it doesn't seem to aggressively move. But it is directly stuck on the console, making it impossible to interact with without doing something with this thing.
While that's going on, and while Sim's like doing the late thing and navigating, Mal is just gonna like message Saint and being like, I don't trust him. Seems genuine. I don't trust him. What was he doing all by himself up here? Why is he queer?
While you guys are investigating, the administrator is just kind of sitting in the middle of the place, just kind of waiting.
I don't trust him that one bit.
I'm gonna
Look at
use
his
my
face.
divine sense, and I'll just like respond to the rest and just say, 1 second, and I will use divine sense in this room.
So you detect corrupted files and virus, both within your area. I believe it doesn't tell you who is corrupted or anything like that, and it doesn't tell you a number. Would you mind shooting that in the chat? As an action, you can do this.
You know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover.
But not its identity.
You would know a person's undead,
So,
but you
like,
wouldn't
you
necessarily
saw-
know it was Strahd.
Gotcha.
It could be any
Okay.
vampire
Understood.
in disguise.
So in your sense line, I'm sorry, you detect 2 viruses and 1 strong source of corruption. The first virus is the keylogger. The second is the administrator.
Cool. Through the message you said, I will just send it back like, yup. What do I want to do here? I'm gonna do a thing. Give me a second here. Let's. Yeah, I can do that. I am going to cast Hold Person. Although I guess I should rename that to Hold Program.
Okay. So
On the administrator.
what is the DC that he needs to make?
He needs to hit a 16.
He does not. He is held.
Cool. So I just turn around and outstretch a hand, and just like these chains literally bind him up.
As you do that, it instantly dispels the illusion that he has on him, and you see standing before you a very different looking creature. It has these purple angular features with this like unhinged maw, almost like, with these big sharp teeth that stick out from both ends. It has these sort of like stunted arms that sit like very like T-Rex style arms, and it's sort of like crouched over in its disposition. Just sort of like as you chain it up, it just freezes in its location, its eyes wide as it looks up at you.
Yeah. I don't know if this is initiative time or not, but I'm going to.
You can certainly make me a religion check if you would like.
Love to. Sure. It's a bad roll, but that's an 8.
You're not sure what type of virus this is.
So, I would like to move
Arcana and religion both work for this, by the way, for anybody who'd like to make like knowledge of.
I think I'll study it in a minute. I would like to get it contained if possible. Are you guys okay, or just are you okay with me just quarantining it and then rolling it back up into that quarantine area where we can lock it into one of those vaults?
Yeah, that's fine. It'll be held and sphered.
It's held, and I don't think it even gets to make a roll against this sphere if it's held.
No.
Yeah, because it automatically fails. What type of saving throw is it? Dex?
Dex, yeah.
Then yeah, he fails because he's restrained.
Yeah, so basically you just quarantine. I just imagine like for you, when you do it, it sort of like forms around you. For when you do it to somebody else, it literally just like this sphere just drops from like heaven above and just slams into the ground. Just
I mean, it's
quarantining
like two hemispheres, like just kind of like.
Oh, I love that. Yeah,
like Pokeball style.
Yeah.
Okay, let's put him in the more secure cage, and then we can look at this.
I hand you the key card. I hand you the key card, and actually, you know what? I just come with you. I'm not gonna initiate with this other half thing until we're all together again.
As we kind of go to this other room, I'm just gonna say to this dude who is now like double held, just gonna say, "You've seen my properties. You know how this ends."
Its eyes is just wide.
And I will make it painless.
Yeah, you roll it into one of the empty quarantine cells just with the key card. You just pop them open, and as soon as it's in, you just pop it closed. And you see the creature next to it, just like the creature in the room next to it, the keylogger, is like literally like its face smushed against the glass. It's just like rubbing its long key-like fingers against the glass. As you roll it in, are you going to dispel your spells so it could speak, at least dispel the hold person so it could talk?
Yeah, I'll drop hold person.
All right,
just
so
unclench my fist.
Before you do that, is there any way that I can make sure that these cells are like secure enough to hold a virus as powerful?
Yes, so go ahead and hit me with another investigate check, please.
Fuck.
This is a like a Windows security quarantine. It looks decent enough to hold this virus. This virus doesn't look very physically powerful. It doesn't look as conniving. And if it's able to hold the keylogger virus, it should be able to hold whatever this thing is.
Okay. Do I recognize what kind of virus this is?
Let's see.
Well, let me roll my intelligence check while I'm at it.
Do you have Arcana or religion?
I do not.
That was going to be like my virus detection kind of thing. Know what type of virus? Maybe I'll look into that after this.
I accidentally rolled Arcana, or rolled advantage. Do you want to take that? Or do you want me to re-roll it?
Go ahead and re-roll it. And why don't you make an investigate check as well, Cognita?
Okay. What the fuck?
Oh my god. It's because I had the other character sheet open. No.
Jesus Christ.
I know, I had it unselected at the time. I have it unselected, I swear to God.
Fourth time's the charm.
Fault. No, because I have it on normal.
Are you sure you're on the male character sheet?
I am. I'm looking.
I mean, she rolled over 25 times.
Try it one more time, because I'm curious.
But look, I'll send you a picture.
I believe you. I'm just trying. Let's try it one more time.
Let me close out of the carriage sheet and open back up
Yeah,
again.
that
I think
might do it.
roll 20 is just not having a
Here
day.
comes a nat one. Nope.
No, I don't know why it's doing that. I'm
That's so
I'm
weird.
toggled normal.
Okay, well, we'll just take the 22 then. So, so yeah, you with that, you identify this as a Trojan horse. So not a very strong virus, but their thing is that they can emulate other non-virus programs to
I
be able
used to
gain
date
the
a
trust of the system.
Trojan. Haven't trusted one since.
Should have never trusted one to begin with, but
You know where I come from.
Things
I
are
didn't even
simple.
trust them anymore when I was still crooked.
The backstory for this character. so you see this creature in the inside. Once it's like unheld, it will like shift forms like 3 or 4 times. It will go from like Internet Explorer to Internet Explorer to Origin to its final form that it will stay in, which is it'll be like the Twitch app icon, which will just kind of like scuttle to the back of the room, like as it hits the edge of its like where it can stand because of the orb. It'll just sort of like make like hissing noises at you. And it will speak. What languages does everyone understand?
All right.
speak binary and Python.
You speak Python?
Yeah.
I've got IPsec, binary, C+, and Java.
So this thing actually will speak in Python,
Sick.
and it sort of like hisses out in this language. Free me! I am no more dangerous than any other virus that has scurried through here. I was just looking for a safe place to be, to get away from that thing. What I told you was true. I didn't lie. I just was lying about who I was.
That's a lie.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to kill you. That's going to happen.
Doesn't
But
give
you
you
get-
much incentive to help out.
You get to choose how. I can, I don't know, like, this isn't really like 5e rules. This is more harkening back to like 3.5. But can I like put a hand on the chamber and expend some of my lay on hands to just channel like divine energy into the chamber? Not kill
Like
it. but
positive
just-
energy.
Yeah, exactly.
So while it doesn't actually do any damage, it will like it just like hisses at this sort of radiant energy that's coming at it, and it says, "Make me an intimidate check." You once again do it at advantage.
It's 25.
All right, so that the creature hisses and it says, "No, no, 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 no! I don't want it to happen like this. If I have to be unmade, I want it to be quick. I'll tell you all I know."
Good. And perhaps Great Motherboard will find use for your code in the next life, should you prove yourself useful.
It happened for me.
When I came here, everything was already corrupted. It was too easy to fit in as the Windows administrator. I would never usually do something so brash, but these things were far past corrupted by the time I came here. The firewall got let down, and it was it was open season on this place. We were just pouring in. I was just looking for a safe place to stay. When I saw that thing, I thought it was an antivirus. I figured it would be here I was, be a Windows administrator. I wouldn't dare. But this thing, it sought out all the corruption, all the viruses, and it destroyed them with impunity. But funny thing is, it's corrupted itself. Stupid. And now it's draining all the processing power and leaving anything that could protect these people, anything that could protect this place, anything that could protect these programs, impotent. You see what happened to the chief down there? The corruption got the better of him. After the firewall went down, it was just too easy. I'm surprised viruses haven't overrun this place, but I think that's because they know that they don't even have to. They're just corrupting all the different programs. Everything that is uncorrupted is sitting inside the task manager, and it won't be too much longer until that place is taken over as well.
And this thing, what was it doing? Just smashing, destroying, corrupting what it killed?
It destroyed every single thing in its path. It didn't seem to try to corrupt things. The corruption was happening before it came, but it could sense the ones that were most corrupted, and it took them with him. Any that had become fully corrupted were destroyed. I think it sensed what I really was. I'm surprised it didn't destroy me. I guess a corrupted antivirus would leave the antivirus alone. Would leave the viruses alone. That's all I know. I don't know what it was. I just assumed it was antivirus based off of the way it looked.
I just relayed this information to you guys. Then I'll just say, well, can leave him in here for now.
He might be useful in the future.
Precisely.
And so with that, you guys leave them in quarantine. It will it like kind of slides itself up to the door, like slams against it a couple times, obviously trying to break out, but it doesn't seem to work. At this point, I imagine you make your way back to the office.
Yeah, definitely.
So you make your way to the office and stride down the stairs, once again facing off against this corrupted creature. The three of you standing in the room now, lit by Sim, see that this thing is just fully ichor to the place. The upper body, while it still has some life in it, is barely alive. It is just like a big solid mass in the way at this point.
State your function.
As it opens its mouth, you see it like the thing just glitches like crazy, and it just lets out like the noise and then stops.
We should put it out of its malfunction.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
Eric, do we know if these programs will go back to normal once we get rid of the viruses, or are they done?
Well, your hope is that if you get rid of enough of the viruses, they'll be able to reload these programs.
Mm-hmm.
There is a danger, of course. If this virus isn't contained and these programs are destroyed, they'll have to reinstall this entire place. Everything will be wiped clean. You guys are the only thing standing between that happening, so.
Yep, delete it.
Cool.
I'm gonna just try to knock its head off with my quarterstaff.
This thing is like barely put together at this point. You just like swing your quarterstaff once and you crash through its body, and the like half of the torso just goes flying. And as that strike happens, you see the ichor sort of just like start leaking off, and slowly the rest of the torso will slide down, leaving the console available to you.
All right, do I know what to do with this console to get the firewall back up and running?
You know how to break through the firewall. You know how to turn it off. Turning it on is a different story. Something you might be able to do. But you have an expert in firewalls with you. So I imagine this is when Sim would step to the console.
I look to Sim.
So as Sim steps forward, make me an Arcana check.
Mm-hmm. Both Sim and Mal are doing this, but they have the same knowledge, right? So I should just roll one.
Just roll one.
I can give you guidance.
Process. Nice. It's selected normal. It has normal selected.
You should try a different browser.
I did exit out and I came back in and it worked fine for a single roll. And then it stopped working.
Because it's corrupted.
This
right,
game
Mal's character sheet is working, so I'll just roll.
The
off
lore
that one.
is leaking.
It's so weird. All right. Well, either way, you got a 13 on the first one. So, as you go to with the 17, as you start to enter the console, you start looking for the commands to turn turn the firewall back on. Generally, the lay person wouldn't be able to turn it on without user interference, but you're not a lay person. You begin your work, but you're not able to figure out it quite yet. Why don't you make me another Arcana check? Mm-hmm. And while you're doing that, Saint and Cognita, make me a perception check, please.
I just want to roll above a 5.
Yikes. Still nothing for Mal. Saint, you notice as she's working on this, the walls, which have been glitching in and out periodically, are getting far worse. Like they're glitching in and out of existence. You see different sometimes it takes on like different forms of like matter. Sometimes they just completely just glitch out of existence, leaving nothing but like this strange void. And the more she works on it, the worse it gets.
Do you think this is happening to the quarantine?
It could be.
Maybe we can go check. We'll be fine.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna stealth up to check if I may stealth up to see that they're still locked in their cells.
Certainly, yeah. Go ahead and hit it with the stealth.
Eric, I'm gonna cast system backdoor to basically just like replicate like administrative privileges while I'm doing this to maybe give me a benefit.
Yeah, with that, you just sort of you just after trying a couple times, you just summon up administrative privileges, and you're able to just go and turn it on. Mm-hmm. As you turn this on, as you're walking up the stairs towards the door, as you turn the firewall on, you see that everything freezes, including you guys, just freeze for a moment. And then everything around you just starts glitching like crazy. So right now, we are going to enter into a skill challenge. Because this place is glitching out around you. If you stay here, you run the danger of becoming corrupted yourself. So, what would people like to do?
Who's up first?
We'll go with Mallory. You were headed out of the room there.
Yeah.
So what would you like to do first?
I'm just gonna go up to the quarantine and see if the walls are glitching in and out of existence also.
Certainly. Why don't you hit me with a perception for that?
Sure.
Okay. So as you walk over to the door, you like pull out the card, but as you do, the door glitches out of existence. So you just kind of walk through. As you walk through, you see the keylogger viruses. The back of his cell has glitched out, and it just walks freely through the back of it. The other virus is sitting there, sort of like banging up against the walls, its cell is glitching out, but mostly on the roof, and it's not able to reach it at that point. It is still trapped in the orb, however, in Sim's Mal's personal quarantine.
All right, I'm going to run back downstairs and say the keylogger's loose.
As you're running downstairs, before you do that, we're gonna quickly pivot to Saint. Saint, this place is like glitching out like crazy. This is the worst out of all the area.
I'm gonna just grab, like, seeing that she's done, grab Sim and just like start running up the stairs.
Am I done?
Yeah, you basically you flipped it on, and that's what activated this.
Okay.
Make me a athletics check, please.
It's a 19.
Yeah, so you just pick up the Sim and just run up the stairs. As you get to the top, you meet up with Cognita, who informs you of what she just said.
The keylogger's loose.
So you have options. You know that the other virus is still in the cell. You know this place is glitching out, so it's possible it will just be destroyed by this place. It also is possible that like the keylogger will just get loose.
Where did it go?
Mal is gonna say, "See if you can find it. I will prepare an extraction." Okay. And Eric, I'm going to prepare an action to cast. Oh, it's so much text.
It really is.
To cast teleport on the party.
I would just point to where I would just point in the direction that it was going.
So where are you trying to teleport?
I'll tell him. I'll teleport them back to me.
So back to the pod?
Yeah, back to the pod. Is that far enough away?
Yes.
The
certainly.
corruption? Yeah. So I'll prepare that action within the last like possible second, like if they're gonna be in trouble.
Okay. Certainly can do that.
And that'll give them time to kind of run around this place and look for the creature.
All right, so what would you guys like to do? Are you gonna try to head after the keylogger?
Yeah.
Because the keylogger is basically escaped out of the
entire
actual
building,
itself.
right?
Yeah.
So you can basically try to head it off, or you can try to head through the quarantine, which would be a little quicker.
I would say to Cognito, I'll just say, you go after it. I'll try to cut it off, and I want to run out to the vehicle because it's outside the building, right?
Yep,
Yeah.
it's right outside the building.
Yeah. So like, if you chase
Well,
directly behind him, I'm gonna
53
run out to the
months.
vehicle and like go and drive after it and try to T-bone him, basically.
All right, yeah, definitely. So
And I'll run through the cell.
And yeah, so that if
Chasing
it
him.
comes back, then you'll be there.
So Cognita can make me an acrobatics check, and hit me up with a land vehicle tool proficiency from
And I get-
from you.
Expertise in this because it's my summoned vehicle and not just a regular vehicle.
Excellent.
And I roll a 14.
14. Geez, natural 4. Hate to see that. So Cognita, you're able to make your way through. Sim, I imagine you're probably just trying to get out of the building.
Yeah, I have to stay close by to them to get everybody in the range of teleport, so I will just follow as close behind as I can.
Well, they're splitting up.
I follow Saint because I don't know if I can even keep track of the other one.
I would be
Yes.
able to hide to get out of there.
Mhm.
I
Yeah,
feel like.
and you can get in the car. It's fine.
Hmm.
So you kind of just go and jump into the side, into the back seat as he gets into the front seat, and the engine roars as you whip around and start heading to the other side of the building. You cut through. Cognita cuts through this room. Once again, the door is already glitched out. You see the other creature on the other side banging around the walls, and then you see part of the orb glitches out, and the creature starts freaking out as the orb and all that stuff starts glitching out around it. And then you see the creature itself glitch out, and it sort of like makes this like noise, kind of like the other thing. And you see it deletes in that moment. The Trojan horse.
Damn it.
As you do that, you walk over, you touch the keypad with the key card. It opens up. You run through. As you run through, I would like you to make me one more acrobatics check, please. Cognita. Okay, so as you're running over, you go through the open wall. The wall glitches back into existence at the last second, and you try to dive through, but unfortunately, you just slam against the solid wall. But as you kind of stand up and you look around, you see that the door behind you is still open. So how would you like to proceed from here?
She just runs as fast as she can out the front door, and then in the direction she thinks that the keylogger went.
In this case, make me an athletics then.
Ouch.
So your character, you're running out. At this point, you're kind of winded a little bit. You've been like sprinting back and forth. You start running outside the door. As soon as you make your way outside the door, you see the building itself is just glitching in and out of existence at random, and you start running after where you heard the car go off to. Switching back to back to Saint and Sim, as you turn the corner, you see the creature just sort of like hunched over, like walking sort of like gorilla-esque, its hands just sort of scraping along the ground. It walks over to one of the things, and it presses one of the keys on its finger against it, and you see a portal open up, and it goes to move in. As it does that, you kind of turn the corner. You're gonna have one chance at this to potentially strike it with your car. If you don't, it's gonna go inside. I need you to make me a land vehicle check.
As part of going around here, can I cast a spell as well that might aid me in this?
Certainly. What do you like to cast?
I want to cast Synchronicity, which will give me advantage on the check to drive the car.
Certainly, yeah.
Yeah, all ability checks me to drive a vehicle. So me casting this spell is just like silently saying a prayer to Motherboard. And just like having that moment where you can see the Matrix, basically. And how long does it? Oh, it lasts for a fucking hour. That's sick. Anyways, zoom, bitch. It's a 25.
Yeah. So you put pedal to metal and drive as fast as you can at this creature. It goes to dive in, but the speed at which this car goes, just the force with which you're driving it, you whip the car around. So you just barely miss all of the connectors from this chip on the side, and you literally tail whip this thing, just like slamming it into the building next to it, and you hear like a sickening crack as it hits the wall of that piece, and it just slumps onto the ground, and you kind of spin around and just stop right next to it, and it sort of like starts to like try to crawl, but this very pitifully just like and dragging itself towards the portal as you get out. And this will end the seal challenge here really quick. As you guys are kind of like getting out, you see Cognita makes her way around the corner, sort of just running as fast as she can over to where you guys are. And you see this virus just sort of like dragging itself across the ground.
This is where we get that camera shot of just like below the door as it opens, and you just see my foot step out, and then you see the edge of my blade as I draw my sword and start walking towards it.
This is also a perfect spot.
Do you want to take a quick break here, or do we want to wait until after?
Are you gonna like question it or something before you destroy it, or are you just gonna destroy it straight up?
Whoa!
I got. Oh god, it's happening. It's happening, guys. This is too real. I'm scared.
I definitely want to question it first. I'm not gonna just murder
perfect point to pause then.
Okay. We'll be back in like a few minis.
When we last left off, Josiah had just tail whipped a keylogger virus, and it had emerged from his vehicle, sword drawn. And now he stands over. You stand over this creature, just pathetically dragging itself, bit by bit, towards the hole it made in the chip.
Well, I'm just gonna step over to it and grab it by like the collar, basically, and just pull it up. and throw it against the hood of the car.
It just slams and just lays there. The damage you did by hitting it. These aren't exactly much like Trojan horses. These aren't exactly very strong, and usually do all their stuff through subtlety. So
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold it there and wait for Cognita to get back over because I feel like she might know a little bit more about these things than I do.
yeah. So Cognita, I won't even make you roll just because you used to deal with these things all the time. These viruses basically their whole life cycle is getting into a system and just using its ability to get in and out of systems to pull administrative passwords that it could use to gain access to more and more powerful things until it just fuck up a whole system and send it back to whatever master it's working for.
That's what I tell it. Somebody's trying to spy on this system.
Well, can we get any more use out of this thing? You're muted, Aaron. You're muted in Zoom.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna try one thing, Eric. Might not work, but let's try it. I'm gonna modify its memory, right? And I'm essentially gonna erase the last like 10 minutes where it escaped and we questioned it and et cetera, et cetera. And I believe I can replace it, right? With whatever I want.
Yes, you can.
I'm gonna replace it with a memory of its master coming to it disguised as antivirus software, aka Saint, and demanding that it give us what's known in exchange for its freedom.
What?
And now we're outside the place, up against this fiendish car.
Certainly, yeah. What's the saving throw it's gonna make? The DC. No, I know it's a wisdom.
Wisdom, and it's 18.
It speaks up in C+. It says, "Master, I did not know that you would come here. I seek to do your bidding. I have found no administrative passwords. They stopped me before I could. Before the firewall came down, I made my way through. But they caught me."
I'm just gonna mouth the words like "play along" to Saint.
I sternly look at him with a disapproving glare.
It seems to shrink under your gaze.
I'll just say, you know what I do with those who fail me, do you not?
Please, Master. I know a secret. I know where we could find more. I know the thing that guards the way to the CPU. If you could destroy it, you would have access to all of the processing power. You could do whatever you want with this machine.
What is it that guards the CPU?
I heard it say its name. Just once. It called itself Norton.
Norton, you say?
Yes, it was an antivirus. I saw it come in. It told the Windows security suite that it was to turn off the wall, that its firewall would be sufficient. It said they had done a scan and found no viruses. It did, but he must. He came. But I knew there were others. I had seen others before, and had missed them. The Windows security suite called them out on this, and it went berserk. It destroyed a great many of them. It told the ones remaining that it needed more processing power to be able to find and destroy the rest of the viruses. But I don't think it's looking for them. I don't know what it wants with the processing power.
So Norton has been corrupted.
I I think
Norton
so.
is
Master.
a virus. Saint?
Norton's a shit.
It's
Norton
like
means
me,
well.
but in reverse. It once was a good program, but it's turned crooked.
Does this please you, Master? Have I made you happy?
Very. And then I pick it up and run it through with my sword.
It looks shocked, and then it just lasts a moment until this thing just. It leaves behind 2 bits.
Hell yeah.
Great.
Who's our banker?
I can be, I guess, since
Banker.
no one else. Since you
I'm
asked,
always
I
the
see
banker.
Erin's shaking her head.
I
no.
refuse.
I will do it. We have 2 biddies that are party bits anyway. No kibbles though. Anyways, all right. Well, with that, I guess our real course of action is to try and seek out this Norton and assess further.
Kettle chimes in. Scanning area for Norton antivirus. Location discovered. It sits at the foot. It sits at the foot of the CPU. Logging. This location has been added to your map. And you see once again another approximately like 3/4 of a mile away, a dot appears on the map. As you guys are standing there, make me perception checks.
That wasn't meant to be with advantage. My bad. Actually, wait, hold on a second. Synchronicity that lasts an hour, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. So
That doesn't give me advantage on perception, though. It does on stealth. And so, yeah, the 12.
Sim and Mal hear the definitive noises of a creature's approaching, and as you look up, you see 4 more Windows defenders approaching you, but these ones look even way worse than the ones you saw before. The corruption on these ones, they are literally spewing this sort of blackish ichor, and it's like dripping off of them, dripping off of their batons as they approach. They mean you harm.
Well,
And with that,
I mean you harm. Thank you for the clarification.
let's roll into initiative. I have your characters on the map.
hell yeah.
Woo woo woo.
Penny's pissed. Give me one
Will
second.
you? Yeah, we'll beat on our dog real quick. Just give her a little
Abuse.
abuse.
So I actually have a +5 to initiative. I just haven't added it to my character sheet yet, so just keep that in mind.
Noted.
Eric,
a +5 to your
I'll
initiative?
fix it. Yeah, I'll fix
Mal
it when
specifically,
the
right?
What?
Mal specifically.
Both of them. It's a feat, so they both get the
Well, that's right,
benefits of it.
So.
I'll change it.
Mal. I'll change it
Oh, okay.
for Sim.
Okay, I can't go beat our dog because I have to go first.
Wow, what an inconvenience.
What an-
And second. So Mal is up first.
Also have the tree bag right next to you. Just saying.
No, I don't.
You do. It's
False.
right behind you.
Fake news. All right, go ahead.
I know what's in that room. Just make sure you do the quiet command. Mal is going to... Mal is going to prepare an action to cast Psionic Blast as soon as Sim gets in the position to catch all of them.
So you're
Okay.
holding your action?
She's preparing an action, which uses her action and reaction. Make sense?
Yes. So absolutely you can do that.
Okay.
So that would bring the turn to Sim.
Right. And let me just ping this spell really quick so I can see it's a 30-foot cone. So is it possible? It certainly is. Heck yeah. Oh. I guess I get on top of the car and aim
That's-
downwards.
You absolutely can. That will be just like it'll be basically, wait, hold on one second. I'm just gonna put that on the map layer. That will be just a,
I'm not going to hit the car, am I, with the cone?
no, that will be,
Just so I'll move up. Okay.
the fuck it. I can't, why am I blanking on this? It's not good terrain. I can't think of a
Not
term.
good terrain.
Can't think of a goddamn term for it.
Difficult terrain?
Thank you, Jesus.
All right.
Like difficult brain.
And Sim is going to cast Psionic Blast. And Mal is going to cast Psionic Blast because she prepared the action to do so.
Oh my lord.
So all these fuckers are going to be making me intelligence saving throws.
2, correct?
I'm sorry, dexterity saving throws.
2 each.
2 each, yeah. 1 for each spell.
Fail. What's the saving throw that I need for both of these?
18?
Fail, fail. Fail, fail. Fail, fail. Fail, fail. They all fail, both of them.
They all fail. Okay. So that is a 5d8 each. So that's the first one. That's the second one. They're pushed 20 feet directly away from me because the spells happen simultaneously because I prepared the action to make that happen that way. They probably are just only pushed 20 feet away. And I don't think that would stack.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll that way anyways.
And they're prone.
All right.
And then I'm going to run over there.
Okay. I'll pass turn to Saint.
What's the range on that? Nice. If you want to put down a 20-foot radius sphere, that would be rad. Because
Yeah.
I am going to cast the spell Hunger of Modem, which is Hunger of Adar, but drawing on the ancient forbidden knowledge of the entity known only as Modem. I am going to create a gateway, a gateway to the dark between the pathways, and make a 20-foot radius region of unknown horrors, centered on a point within range. So I'm going to center that. I mean, if you can put it out, I'll show you where. But basically, like right here, so it's going to hit all of them. Ideally. The void is filled with a cacophony of screeching and grinding sounds of Modem, which can be heard up to 30 feet away. So no light or magical or otherwise can illuminate the area, and they are fully blinded while they're inside of the area.
So
When
like
they
this
Like
to
that.
to get them all.
Exactly. Yep. When they start their turn there, they take 2d6 cold, and they have to succeed on a dex save for another 2d6 acid
Hot.
if they end their turn there. So yeah, they can't see, they're blinded, and it's difficult terrain.
Okay. So
And then I guess it's their turn.
you moving or anything?
Yeah, I'll move like here. So the 2d6.
So go ahead and just roll a 2d6 now because they're next.
Yeah, so they all take 6 damage.
So first one fails the dexterity. Second one's gonna make it. Oh, I'm sorry. What's the save? I just kind of assumed that the one.
16 is the saving throw. They
Okay,
have
so
to
I was right that he made the second one made it. Third one fails. Fourth one fails. So.
And that second damage is only if they end their turn in there.
Oh, that's only if they end their turn. Well, they are going to move up. So that's going to be 10, 15. So he'll be able to move up 10, 15, 20. He'll be able to move up 10, 20. Oh, shit. No, don't move that. 25, 30. He's going to double move to get up to you. 10, 20, 35. And he's going to have to double move. They're going to come up to surround you, but only 2 of them are going to be able to attack this turn. So
They want to hit at 23.
23. Miss. 2 misses from him. Miss. 4 misses. 4 swings, 4 misses.
Sick.
So they come up, they swing their batons. 2 of them actually strike against you, but they strike your armor and do not deal you any damage. But they're kind of like just like spewing this ichor as they strike you out against you. Which will pass turn to that should not read glitch. I have to fix all the fucking tokens. It's probably going to keep happening this session because I pre-placed all these all these maps. So Cognita, you are next.
Can I use hidden file to get hidden?
Absolutely. So
Yeah, there's a car there. You can.
yeah, there's a car right there. You can definitely get a hit in here.
Okay. I'm gonna do that, and then I'm going to come this way, and oh, they've all gone, haven't they?
They've all gone, unfortunately. Yeah.
No, that's okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna swing at him. It's fine. And I'm going to use green flame blade. I always do that. Green flame blade.
All right. You the 21 is a hit, and you're attacking this guy. I'm assuming. Yeah, he's the only one in range. So that's weird.
0 equals 0. I guess.
Yeah. I don't know why it was working
I
when
just
we
do it
tested
so
it
that-
before. It's
Oh, weird. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it's supposed to do 3 fire damage.
yeah, I don't know why it didn't do that, but it also do 3 to this guy as well, correct?
It does it to this guy and this guy.
Oh, both of them. Okay.
Because they're
cool.
both within 5 feet, right?
Yep. Okay, so go ahead and roll your damage and your sneak attack for this guy. So he's taking, Jesus Christ, 37 damage minus another 8, including the 5 green flame blade. These guys are just going to take the 3 each. As the bursting sort of like the sort of like bad data packets just spray out from your sword.
Yeah. Also, real quick, your green flame blade does more damage than that because we're level 13, eh?
Yeah, that's right.
Scales. So because we're level 13, it should do 2d8 to the at 5th level, it does an extra 1d8 to the target, and the second creature takes 1d8 plus your spellcasting modifier. So it should do 2d8 to the first dude and 2d8 plus your spellcasting mod to the second dude.
Yeah, so it doesn't deal 3. So go ahead and roll 2d8.
Okay.
So we'll have to fix that up later.
Cool.
I forgot.
Cool.
So that's 9 damage. So another 6 to this first guy, and then another 9 to each of these guys.
I think it only affects one other target that's within 5 feet, but I could be wrong on that.
I'll just
me
let it
look.
happen to both the.
Yeah, we can look at it later. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to make sure you got that extra damage because cantrips are fucking
Yeah,
awesome
I
as they scale.
not shit tier in this game. So
Oh,
yeah, you
Is one creature.
it is one creature. Oh, that's okay. So I'll just add the damage back to this guy. There wasn't a ton of damage. So yeah, but you slam this thing, sending the bursting fire off to the secondary target, but also dealing a shitload of damage to this first target. He is not looking great.
Okay.
We lost Eric.
Is Eric a frozen boy for you guys? Oh, there he is. He's back.
Okay.
Oh. We can't hear you, sweetie. And you're kind of glitchy.
The game is becoming sentient.
Yeah, why is this happening today?
We've never have tech errors on this stream except for when we do a game about fighting glitches.
Oh my god.
You're
This is
good
what I
now.
get.
You're
I'm
still a
good
little-
now.
You're still a little frozen, but your audio's fine.
I don't like have anything in the background. 10 out of 10 internet. Thanks, Tempe. Anyways,
It's amazing because Aaron's everything is still fine.
yeah, I blame the internet. So yeah,
But this computer is very nice and new. It's
Yeah,
probably
it's
your janky
it's a
computer, Eric.
week-old computer,
he's
yeah.
fucking you, shitty chick. Anyways, so yeah, Mal, you're up.
I'm up? Oh.
Mal.
Yeah,
the
we need to
character,
just
sorry.
refer to me as Doxy. For sure.
Yeah.
My bad.
It's okay.
We can just combine my characters' names into one. We can be Malsum. Malsum 1, Malsum 2.
Simple.
The Mal half is going.
Malhalf will. Hi, dog. I'm gonna cast Synaptic Static. It's gonna get everybody in that back line there.
Okay, sounds good. So what are they rolling intelligence on there?
Intelligence.
Yeah, hacking ding dong.
3 fails.
Excellent. So that's what? 86 psychic damage?
Yes, sir.
That psychic damage. Love to see it.
Unfortunately, though you hit them with this, they seem unaffected by the psychic damage.
Oh, no.
Hmm.
I was
As
going to
you-
have Sim do a psychic damage cantrip. My whole plans are ruined. Well then.
And that will pass turn to Sim.
Yeah. But now what does Sim do?
What do Sim do?
What do Sim do?
Character suicide's always an option. Don't let anyone tell you
I
otherwise.
could just think a new Sim. We're just gonna start naming them Sim 1, Sim 2.
I love this idea.
Well, shit.
Just pick up.
That's the only. Well, it's the only damage cantrip I have. It's the only damage spells I have are psychic damage. Come to think of it. So no, that's not true. Psionic Blast is force damage.
Hmm.
Is there a way for me to catch multiple people in this cone? Sorry, I gotta beat that
Not
puppy.
loving it.
Stop it. Is there a way for me to get multiple of these guys in a cone shape, a 30-foot cone shape? How does that work?
30-foot
Without hitting this boy.
Without hitting him, no. Because
I think I
basically,
can hit these two, right?
yes. You can hit those
Then
two
I'm also
specifically.
in
You could
harm's
hit
way. What if
3
I'm
of them if I switch spots with you. Which I'm happy to.
Oh yeah, like if I went there, I can occupy your space, right? As long as I don't end my turn there.
Correct.
Yeah, but the thing is that would still hit him because the cone would go like
Really,
this.
wouldn't it go like this? Cone.
The cone would go, so it goes when you do a cone at that angle, it goes this one and then these two and then these
Mhm.
3. So he would still be in range. The only way you could get more than one without hitting him at all is the way that you pointed out before.
My bad.
You know what? Why not? We have protections in place if something goes down. Psionic blast. Dexterity.
Dexterity. Righty. Yeah, fails. Both fails. These things are not very dexterous.
Copy that.
They wibble wobble and they fall down a lot.
They get pushed back 20 feet.
Certainly. Boom. So, back into the hunger of Hadar. Back to hell for you. All right. And that's going to end Sim's turn,
Yes.
which will pass turn to Saint.
I'm gonna hit the one right here beside me.
The one that Cognita fucking beasted on before.
Better believe it.
Do it to him.
That's a miss, I guess.
Yeah, 12 is a miss, unfortunately.
I'm gonna attack him twice though.
Holy
Cool.
shit.
That's another miss. Oh god.
Hell yeah, dude. That's hype.
You
I'm gonna
you,
move.
Yeah. You swing twice with it, but this thing just blocks both the attacks with its baton. Just spraying ichor all over you. Which will pass turn to this creature. This thing is going to attack Cognita twice, the one that Cognita just smashed to bits. The other one is going to attack.
Wait. I would like to invoke my special programming.
Oh shit. I think I know what ability this is, so I'm gonna wait. Because
Cognita's gonna glitch out.
oh shit. Okay, yeah. So you begin basically like rapidly switching between different like
Yeah, I'm gonna try to look like
visages.
him.
And that definitely throws it off. So it's disadvantage on its attack rolls. So I think it's just against the first one because it's when it makes an attack roll.
Yeah.
So that first one will be a disadvantage. So it will attack. What's your AC? 16?
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, even with the disadvantage, it does still hit.
Fuck!
19 on the disadvantage, which will do a total of 27, 6 of which is necrotic damage.
Okay.
It's going to swing again. The second attack will be at normal. And surprisingly, that one just fucking misses. So it swings once. You're doing this ever-changing visage. It's still able to strike you. Then it swings again. You just duck under the attack. It's like, okay, I should have done that the first time. The second guy is going to swipe twice at Saint.
Yep.
So you do get one hit.
Okay.
For 27 damage, 7 which is necrotic. And the other two are going to move up.
And they both take 2d6 cold damage.
Yeah, so go ahead and make the
sucks to
do the
suck.
cold.
So
It sucks to
7.
suck, idiot.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't stand in the hunger of Modem.
Yeah,
like-
if we're maimed, if I had an option there, wouldn't stand the
wouldn't do
hunger
that.
of Hadar. What are
Yeah.
you doing, idiot? All right, so they are going to move up because that'll be 10. Yeah, so he will get to attack. You'll also get to attack. So they are both going to attack you twice as well.
Okay.
Miss, 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 miss.
Sick.
So they both come up, taking another extra damage, and then swing twice each, all missing. And that will pass turn to Cognita. So this thing's looking pretty fucked up. You muted.
Sorry. Which one's looking pretty fucked up?
The one that you beasted on last time.
Okay, and do I still get advantage on him because Saint is standing right there?
So you don't get advantage. You do still get sneak attack damage.
Okay.
Though.
Okie doke. Well, here's hoping.
Hell yeah.
24 definitely hits. Yeah.
And again, I'm going to cast Green Flame Blade.
Hell yeah. So we'll want to update that at some point because it does the 2D.
I did.
2D8. Awesome. Oh, gotta love it. So I believe against the first target, it doesn't add the +3, which is fine, but it's easy to subtract. So it's just 10 against the first guy, and then the other one. And I'm assuming the same target's going to be the secondary. Yeah, it's the only one in range anyway. So he's just taking 13 fucking fire damage. This guy's taking a total of a lot of it. So it's 15, 30. Okay, he can't even. All right, so you instantly just smash through this thing. The ichor kind of like sticks to your weapon, and you see the ichor tries to like hold him together as you smash through him. Unfortunately, just your attack is so destructive that you instantly just blast him dead. Boom. Yeah. So that guy is dead. Would you like to move or anything?
Yes. I'm going to move to here. Hold on.
Certainly, yeah. So you move down, and that will be end of your turn. So Mal's up.
All right, Mel's going to prepare an action to cast Psionic Blast when Sim finishes her movement.
Certainly, yeah.
Sim is up?
Yeah. So if Mal's not doing anything, Sim is up next. So Sim.
Mel is doing something. She's using her action and her reaction. That's good.
Yeah,
action
sure.
economy. Good sir. I won't hit her. I won't hit Nita, right?
Yeah, you basically do the same thing.
Yeah. Same thing as before. Blasting him back 20 feet, and I am Mal prepared in action to do the same thing.
2 fails.
Nice. And they both get yeeted back.
All right, so.
I also want to say that when Mal casts her spell, she's like touching the camera screen, and they're going through.
I'm sorry. 1 second, because I forgot to do this when he died. So when this guy died, I need only Saint, and you were here before? Correct? You were here before you moved? You're muted.
It was one of these two spots. I don't remember.
Yeah, so it wasn't like here. That's the important thing. So I need Saint and Cognita to make me a dexterity saving throw. Apologies.
Okay. Cognita, you add +3 because you're within my aura.
Thank goodness.
Was it 15? 15. Unfortunately, neither of those is safe. So this thing explodes and spews the ichor all over you guys when it does so, which will deal both of you 13 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
The dice do not like this game. I'm gonna say Roll20 doesn't like this game.
Yeah, the Roll20 is
probably
mad.
feels called out.
Yeah, this is too real.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm sorry. This is back to what Sim just did.
Mm-hmm.
Knocked him back. Which will, unless Sim has anything else they would like to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the fuck out of melee.
See ya. Which will pass turn to Saint.
Okay. I have a question for you. If I cast a spell that knocks someone back away from me, and I move to this space up here that's like above this guy, and I push him down, is Cognita able to like get out of the way, or is her presence there going to stop him from being moved?
I would say she can make a a dexterity check, and she can do an advantage dexterity saving throw because you basically probably would like call out like a knockback
Duck.
or something like that. Yeah, duck. So if she saves, and we'll make the DC just like an easy like 15. If she saves, then it will not stop his motion. If she doesn't, it will stop his motion.
I'm feeling pretty confident about that. I have faith in
I'm just gonna
Cognito.
move this guy.
Thank you.
Corpse pile.
Corpse pile.
I'm gonna move here. Just kind of dancing around this guy with Cognita. With my bonus action, I'm going to watch. I'm gonna attack once. Is what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna be casting Booming Blade.
Okay.
With my bonus action, because basically the idea here is to hit him, and on the second hit, knock him back.
Okay. 29 certainly hits, and so there's 18.
Perfect. Okay, so for the 29, he's gonna take 10 damage, and then from the 18, he's gonna take 13 plus Booming Blade, which is, I don't know why what is happening there. Anyways, from the Booming Blade, he takes another 5 thunder damage. Let me just, or not Booming Blade. I'm sorry, that's why it's doing that. I clicked the wrong one. I meant Thunderous Smite.
Oh, gotcha.
That's why it's rolling that, because I clicked on the wrong thing. So he takes another 2d6 thunder. So he's going to take an additional. Whoops. 6. So he takes another 9. So he takes 10, 13, and then 9 thunder, and he needs to make a saving throw, or be knocked back 10 feet and knocked prone. And the saving throw he needs to make is a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. What's the DC?
16.
He actually does make the strength saving throw.
Perfect. Okay, so he's not knocked back anyway. Yeah, and that's my turn.
Okay, so that will pass turn to these guys, who are basically just kind of they're gonna first take the damage from Hunger of Modem,
Which is gonna do a juicy 9 cold
Oof.
damage.
That is really fucking them up. These things are have frosted casings. They're beat up from the times they've been just blown back into this thing.
So great.
So
We did not discuss
20.
this ahead of time, by the way. This is just such a happy combination accident that this is working so well.
However, they are going to try to beast on a poor little Cognita here. And this guy's going to try to attack Saint again. So Cognita first. It's a hit.
Uncanny dodge.
So you take half damage.
Yeah, hold on one second. Let me
sorry.
ping it for
I think
chat.
it's from one attack
Second
that
one.
you can see.
Second of his attacks is going to miss you. I'm just going to roll all the different attacks. I think it's whenever you see you hits with attack, you can use your reaction to half the attack's damage. So you half that first attack there. So that's good because that attack is the only attack that hits you. Everything else rolled like garbage. So would have dealt 25 damage. So you're going to take 12. As these things are slapping you guys around with these things, this spring, this ichor all over that burns as it touches you.
Also, by uncanny dodge, I meant previous save file. I apologize.
But these guys, after swinging at you, we got 2 swings coming at Saint. That's a miss and a miss. 2 misses against Saint. So that will pass turn to Cognita.
All right, motherfucker.
Do it. Sick.
Why am I on advantage? I'm so sorry.
No worries.
I'll re-roll it.
Yep, go ahead. 21 does hit, and are you hitting the one in front of Saint or one of these guys down here?
The guy next to Saint here.
Certainly.
Get that sneak attack.
Exactly.
Yep. So
Hell
that's
yeah. It's the
29
difference
points
between
damage.
6 and 29 damage. Yeah.
Hold on 1 second.
You know what? I will. I don't know if I have to state this beforehand.
Certainly. What would you like to do?
Whoops. I wanted to ping this in chat.
Oh, Booming Blade? Yeah.
Yeah.
You want a booming blade? It's fine. If it for this time, generally you do want it because I think it's you have to do it like before you know you hit it or not. Not that it really matters.
There's a
It's cantrip.
checkbox where you can include spell description in spell card attack.
Okay.
We
I
can
will.
tool
I'll
around
send
with
you a
these stuff.
screenshot.
We can tool around with this stuff after this
After my
session.
turn.
But yeah. So that's an extra 7 points of damage.
Should actually be 2d8 because it's a cantrip and it scales up.
Yeah. So go ahead and just roll another d8.
Me?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Your cantrip
That
does more
works.
than the default damage because we're level 13. So it does 2d8. And then if he moves willingly, he takes
He'll
another
take another
3d8.
10.
He takes 3d8.
Oh.
So that's another 10 points of damage. So your strike hits him, and you knock like parts of his chassis off. It looks like he should be destroyed, but whatever this ichor is seems to hold him together, like even beyond what should have been his death. And he stays up.
Motherfucker.
But yeah, so that's it. He is heavily damaged, but not destroyed. But that will is at the end of your turn,
Yes.
and that will pass turn to Mal.
Wait.
to
No.
Mal.
I'm so
Oh,
sorry. Yes, it is. It is.
Okay. Okay. Because you can also bonus action disengage and get out of there, right?
Yeah, don't forget about your bonus action stuff.
Yeah,
You
but
can
where the
just
fuck am I
disengage.
gonna go?
Somewhere else so that Aaron can come down and push all 3 of them back into the
Okay.
Hunger of
All right.
Power
I
with
will
that cone
disengage.
attack.
I will disengage, and I will move there.
Which will also force that dude to move if he wants to hit you, which will make him take Booming Blade damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, that will pass turn to Mal.
So I think Mal is going to actually transfer corrupted files from Nita. So she's going to take 48 damage. And you're gonna heal 50.
Sick.
Oh.
Yeah, she heals you for 50 points of damage.
That's actually crazy.
That's awesome.
Such a good fucking spell.
Yeah, just let me take my 25 points of damage though, my wizard. It's fine.
I mean, you chose this. Don't make her feel guilty like she did anything wrong.
Oh, Mal's perfectly safe. Mal's casting spells through cameras in a van somewhere.
Wait. So I heal 50?
No, you heal. For
You
50.
get
You
50
heal
health back,
50.
yeah.
She takes
That's
25
insane.
damage, and you
heal for
50.
double the amount of damage that I deal.
Thank you
To myself.
so much.
Such a good spell. Okay. That's Mal's turn.
She suffered corrupted files for your sins.
And Sim is up next.
So I can actually move into his square, right? It doesn't need to
Oh,
on my turn
yeah,
there.
dude.
Yeah, as long as you
And
don't end your turn. That's
Hit
perfect.
all of those guys, right?
Certainly, yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna do that.
The best part about this is if that one guy survives, he's so far knocked back. If he moves again, he still has Booming Blade on him, so he'll take the Booming Blade damage. Like we accidentally made like the most synergistic party ever.
Doxy
so
and I
much
did
synergy.
that on the last game. We were playing our Theros characters when she had Booming Blade, and I was just knocking people around with my spells.
Yeah,
Like that was totally unplanned.
it's the best.
Roll your damage.
Who failed? All of them?
Let me see. Fail. What is this DC again?
18.
Yeah, it fails all across the board.
So they all take 24 and they all get
yeah.
pushed back 20.
All right. So hold on. I got a math time now. They all survive. You see the same thing as last time. Like this guy.
Did you do the Booming Blade damage?
He doesn't. He's not moving of his volition. He has to
Thanks.
move himself.
It's on his turn. If he moves, then he'll take the booming blade damage. But if he
Yeah, I don't
doesn't
think it
move,
matters if it's willing or not.
So this guy is literally more ichor than chassis now as you blow away even more of his chassis, but the ichor is just holding him together like glue. The same thing happens with the other guys. They're just not as damaged as he is, but they're going to the back of the fucking hunger modem. Boom.
And I'm gonna move over here. I only get 10 feet. Actually, you know what? 5, 10.
Saint, you're up.
I can't see these guys. This is going to be a disadvantage. But fuck it. I'm going to just cast Eldritch Blast.
Nice.
Just 3 rays and target each one of them with a ray.
Certainly, yeah. So go ahead and all at disadvantage. Miss. Hit. Miss.
Okay, so the second one, which we'll say is targeted at this guy, he takes 3 force damage.
And that's going to kill him.
What?
Obviously.
Also, for what it's worth, my Eldritch Blast just looks like long, dark tendrils of Ethernet cable.
So you just blast and it whips out, and you hear just a crack as this thing splits to pieces, and you see it spews out that same dark material that the other one spewed out when it died. But the other, you don't think the other one was affected because you don't see like a chain reaction.
For sure. That's
Yeah.
that's my turn. I'm going to stay where I'm at.
And then it's this guy's turn. So damage first.
So they both take 8 cold damage from the hunger of mode.
Oh my lord, dude. We're about to potentially see some pretty wacky antics. Oh no. Well, this guy dies. So this guy here, same thing, Batui. But this motherfucker will not die. As he emerges, he's literally the entire bottom of his body.
And
Just
then
this
he
ichor that just
takes-
sort of like.
Then he takes the booming blade damage, right?
Yep. I genuinely so. Just because this is too funny not to share, these guys basically have the zombie ability.
Yeah.
Where when they take half, but it increases by 5 every time. So this guy has to make, this is his 4th time doing it, so it's 20 plus whatever. So roll your booming blade damage, Doxy. It's 3d8. So it's 20 plus half of whatever Doxy rolls. So if he has any more than 10 damage, he literally can't make it.
Yeah, Doxy, you're muted, by the way. Unless he rolls a 20.
Okay,
Not even
3d8.
on the 20.
Oh, is it not a
yeah.
saving throw? It's just a check?
Yeah, it's a check, yeah.
Okay. So that's 27.
27. So that's exactly too much for him. I'll still roll anyways just to make myself joy. He got a 21 on that. So after coming out it would be after he first moved. So right here, he will die and then he will explode. So we'll still potentially hit Cognita. So Cognita, make me a dexterity saving throw. You do get the +3 because you're still within range. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do, because I did this for the paladin in my other campaign.
Just give me an aura.
Yeah, what's the size of the
I
aura?
believe it's 10 feet. I can ping the thing, but
So as long as you're in the
as long as you're in the green zone, you get that +3.
all right. So what did you get here? Oh yeah, you more than make it, and with your evasion, you take no damage.
Hell yeah.
So this thing blows up, but you were expecting it this time, and you just gracefully just kind of like backhand spring away from this as this spurts out.
Channeling my
And-
inner ScarJo.
Yeah. And you guys stand there after finally destroying the last of these guys. The hunger modem abated, just absorbing back into its cavernous void.
It slips back in, and the sound of the screeching modem dissipates from this. Yeah, exactly. Also, something that we didn't mention because we talked.
Sorry, I had to do that part. You can't do the rees without the bews, okay?
Oh my fucking God.
We talked about this like off stream, but something that so whenever we cast either me or Doxy cast a booming blade, we're like, yeah, it just makes like the Windows like error sound.
That was the
Don't.
Just the dunk. Like,
Dunk. God damn.
It's not a roll of thunder, it's just the Windows error sound.
It-
The booming blade goes off. So that guy literally stepped out and then it just went dunk and just blew up. As the screeching hunger of modem dissipates.
I
So
fucking
stupid.
love this game.
Me too. It's so silly.
So as you as this thing is finally destroyed, you guys are left in the quiet of the street here. You know where your next task leads you. You also there's probably a fight along the way. Would you like to short rest before you head out?
Oh, absolutely.
Yes, please.
Right. Let's get those warlock spell slots back.
I would walk up to Mal and Sim and say, "Thank you. You saved my life."
Mal did all the work.
I'll just do a quick bow to Mal and then
Through the camera.
Yeah. Sit and rub my aching bones.
Does Sim get hit dice?
Good question. Maybe not. I know they don't. She doesn't regain spell slots. She might not regain hit die either. Let me look up the rule really quick, or let me look at the spell actually.
Yeah.
And then people can see what Sim actually is, which is a simulacrum. I have to repair it.
Yeah.
I cannot use hit die. That's okay. That'll be Mal's hit die. Question.
You still have like 35 health left.
Can I heal it using other means, like with my healing spell, or no? Does it have to be in an alchemical lab using gold or bits in this case?
Basically, unless it was like huge amounts of damage, I would really make you. I would say we're gonna kind of house rule that it acts as the Eberron Warforged rule, where it heals for half.
Okay. So how much do I have to damage myself, and can I regain that with Mal's hit dice? Just a question.
This was at 35 health.
Kill
before.
yourself.
35. Let's play this thought experiment out. Certainly not enough.
Jesus.
Or that would have been enough, right? Because
It's basically gonna be 1 for 1 for when you're doing it to Sim,
yeah.
Right.
rather than 1 for 2. So she would have just healed 13, which would bring her up to 48 exactly.
All right. And how much damage do I take?
Just the extra 13. So on top of the 25, so that's 38 you've taken.
38.
So you take 38 and she heals for the 13 and you healed.
And then I'll use my hit die.
Yeah. That's a little cheeky. I love it. That's so funny.
Well, the DM let me do it.
No. I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean, it's just funny because this is such an unconventional character, right? Like,
Yeah.
it's very
Yeah.
rare that you would be playing full time as your simulacrum. But I love
Well,
it.
it's only because the Technomancer has, by the way, for the people at home, the Technomancer has this ability to cast their spells through cameras rather than being there in person. So that's how we're cheeking this.
So
It is a very, very cheeky build.
Sim is Mal's simulacrum, and you basically just like come out with us while you're back at base camp and cast all your spells.
And I'm allowing this because this game is already so goddamn
No,
silly.
it's-
I thought this would be a really fun character.
I think that's great. And it's not even really like, it works rules as written, and it's not even really that overpowered. It's just like interesting.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially when shit like this comes up, where it's like an unconventional thing that we didn't think about ahead of time. Where we're like, wait, how do you hit dice? You're like, well, they don't, but I can just zap the shit out of myself to heal the simulacrum, and then use my hit dice back where you are.
Right.
That's the thing. That's really funny.
No, it's great. And look, if you're playing a high level wizard and you're not actively trying to warp the rules of the game,
Then you should be playing a fighter.
play wizards?
Yeah.
Go play a fighter.
Yeah, play a barbarian, you basic bitch.
Love barbs.
Barbarian's my favorite
vast-
character
The
type.
vast majority of Tox's characters have been barbarians.
I love them. I love them. I love them.
Barbarians are amazing. They are by far my favorite character class, especially in 5e when they made them actual tanks. With that, you guys have your next destination. So I imagine you pile in the car and start driving.
Yeah,
we probably
all
rested
get-
in the car.
Yeah, just like
I
sit
mean,
in
I
the
have
car
to
and just, like,
drive. I'll just put it on cruise control. I'll
It
check on
has to be
cruise.
driving while you're sitting in it.
Oh yeah, it's not autonomous. I don't think.
yeah.
It's
No,
an
I mean like
intelligent
you can't
vehicle.
just sit there not driving. Like you can't sit there parked.
I mean, yeah, but then you might as well be sitting outside.
It's a nice car. She just wants to sit inside the nice car.
Like you
Yeah.
can sit in the car. That's fine.
Well, you guys take your short rest and
I
then
like AC.
begin your drive. And it's actually as you get closer, the driving has to become less mindless. And you actually have to make me a land vehicles check, please, because as you get closer, this is where all the life has been. As you see hundreds of cars strewn about the way, where it looks like programs made their way to the CPU to try to manually collect processing power,
Yeah.
and all of them were buffed. It seems as though a lot of them forced quit right here.
Sad.
Also, just for the record, I was wrong. The car can drive itself. It's like a spirit in the shape of a car. So it's like a creature. It's like a horse. But it's basically this
Excellent.
summon. I mean, you still have to make checks to drive it and shit, like to do difficult things, but it can like go places and stuff.
Yeah, so like if you could, in theory, have made a short rest while
Like
driving.
short rested while we were driving, and then we're getting here. Anyways,
Okay,
land
awesome.
vehicles check. It's a 23.
Nice. Yeah, so you easily just weave your way through the cars. A convenient little path being left. It looks like a lot of these places where where you were driving, it literally things were like it was like smashed to the side. This path was created by something. And as you drive up to the where the CPU is, these large metallic doors standing in front of you that read just up at the top. It just reads and blazes CPU. Process, and then you see down at the bottom there's this metallic sign that says processing line starts here, and you just see just dust all over the place of where there's leftover data from programs that have force quit here.
I'd like to look around to see if there are any bits or anything laying around.
Certainly, maybe with the investigate check, please.
Sure.
You like help with that?
Yes.
Would you like guidance with that?
Yes.
So you can make it at advantage then, instead of just both of you roll and make the check at advantage and then add the guidance.
Here's your guidance. I have a +1.
Real helpful.
It
With that
was
investigation-
helpful.
With that investigation, you find 3 bits.
Hell
I
yeah.
will add them to the sheet.
And I will look at Saint and say, "You are remarkable."
Motherboard guides us all.
And you guys stare at these large doors looming in front of you. As you approach the doors, you make me a perception check.
Hold on, I'm trying to open up one of my million windows. I have roll 20 right now.
Oh
Can't
shit, son.
Heal you.
You're dying in real life, but in the game, you're thriving.
Big rip. So, Cognita, Sim, and Mal all hear the sound of a voice begging, please, please, just a bit of processing power. Just enough to keep going. I don't need much. And you hear this booming voice respond in a voice that even Saint can hear. You fool! I need this processing power to keep you safe. Don't you understand? I am the only thing that stands between you and the viruses. To which the voice responds, but the viruses, they're still here. And then you hear and you feel a crash of something just heavy drops to the floor. And you hear this thing respond in a booming voice. Another foolhardy virus pretending to be a program. I will give them no processing power. I will take it all, and then I will purge this place of viruses.
I'm gonna stop the car.
You mean Solo?
All right, look, I haven't seen Norton in a while. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and stop the car.
Yeah, so you're sitting right outside the CPU. You see the double metal doors. You heard this like through the double metal doors, so you know that whatever it is probably just on the other side.
Shall we?
As you go and you push through the double doors.
As we do this, real quick, I'm gonna cast a spell on myself. I'm going to cast Adblock, also known as Shield of Faith, which is gonna bump my AC up by 2 for the next 10 minutes or so.
Absolutely, yeah.
A fight is about to break out.
Let's see. Give me a second.
Are we buffing ourselves? I'm gonna buff myself.
Yep.
Let me see what I can do.
I'm gonna make my armor a 13.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
Oh, man. Really
My
nailed it there.
My armor class is now 25.
I can get it up to fit to 18 with shield.
I can get mine up to 30 with shield.
As you guys step through the door, you see the scene before you. You see a broken program as this thing lifts its fist, the dust pouring off of it, and it looks at you. This humongous program, bearing the shield of Norton antivirus blazoned on its chest. This creature, it towers over you, and standing before it, bowed low, are 3 incredibly corrupted Windows defenders, just on one knee. As you guys enter, they rise as one, and he says, "More viruses come to challenge me? Fools! I am Norton Antivirus. There is nowhere you can hide. There is nothing you can do. I will find you. I will quarantine. I will end you."
I just draw my sword and point at him, just say, "Norton, you've become the very thing you sought to destroy. We will give you rest."
And he just, without a word, begins motion, and boom, boom.
I love what you're using as the fucking token for Norton, by the way. It's a casual Voltron. Oh my god, dude. This is the best. Alright. Hell yes. That is what daddy likes. Give me that nat 1, baby.
Sorry, my internet glitched out for a second.
That is A-okay.
Very good.
All right, Doxy, hit us up with that nat 1. And,
Yeah, one
this will
moment.
Be complete.
Sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
Neat.
So yeah, that is, wow, this is
This is like the lowest rolling fucking initiative, right? I thought when I saw that he rolled an 11, I was like, oh fuck, hey, we got this shit. Not a single one of us rolled above a 10.
You do not got this shit.
Christ. So
Pretty jazzed. Pretty jazzed.
So with that, these guys are going to go first. They're going to move up. There we go.
What is he, huge size, Eric?
He is huge size. That's correct. And these guys are going to each lay 2 smackaroonies on Saint and then 2 on Cognita.
Previous save file.
Okay. So, wow, that's 2 strikes against you, Saint.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Shield,
Which brings you to 30.
which brings me up to an even 30.
Yeah, so surprisingly enough, that doesn't hit in that case.
Sick.
The 25 and above was already pretty surprising.
Yeah.
But 2 against Cognita. That's a miss. And a hit, which will... Because your previous save file, you only have to activate it when you get hit by something. So you'll activate on the second hit, which would deal you 24, but that'll be half to 12. 8 of
Okay.
which is 4 of which is necrotic, if that matters. Which will pass to Norton Antivirus. So move
I love this game.
10, 20, 30. Which puts him right in range for our boy. He's going to swing twice. Miss, miss. And he will end his turn, passing to Cognita. He comes up and smashes with both of his fists, but your shield of faith plus your magical shield both protect you as he smashes down on you and just meets these barriers of force.
Okay. I would like to use bugs in the code to hide.
Absolutely. Go ahead and hit me with a stealth, please. 21?
Mhm.
Okay. So you are stealth currently. They'll
Okay.
have to roll on their turns to see if they spot you, but you can move basically without being... actually, hold on, because it will depend on whether or not these guys can attack of opportunity you. It doesn't appear that these guys, they use the distraction of this guy slamming down on Saint to just kind of duck out of this guy's sight line, and you're able to move right now. You are stealth.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Did it show?
Yep.
Okay. And I am going to end my turn hidden if I can.
Absolutely, yeah. So you still have an action if you want, because you haven't acted. You just
Yeah, but
you
I
just
wouldn't
use
be
your
able
bonus.
to use my sneak attack because I just used my bonus action.
Sneak
That's
attack
true.
isn't a bonus action.
It is not a bonus action.
It just
What?
happens.
It's just extra damage. So, but it only happens like in this case. It would happen because you're stealth, assuming he doesn't see you.
Oh
Let's
my
see.
god. Okay. All right, I will attack him then.
Hold on. Can he see you? He literally can't. So yeah. Yeah. So you can just sneak attack him.
And I will also green flame blade.
Certainly.
Son of a bitch. There it is.
Stop.
Okay.
Did she get advantage on the attack roll because she's stealth?
No, against him specifically, no. She does still get her sneak attack, but she don't. So
That's supposed to be 2d8 plus 3. That's my bad. So that's 13.
that's totally fine.
And then here's the sneak attack. Fucking worst sneak attack of my life.
However, you do see when the fire hits him, it is completely ineffective against him.
Okay, does it hit the next guy? This dude?
Let's see. Yes, it does. And it is not completely ineffective against him. So that's 13 points of damage. But this guy does take the normal damage. And don't forget to roll your weapon damage.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see here.
38
And your weapon
total,
is not
it looks
naturally
like.
magical, correct?
No, it isn't.
Okay. The 25 non-fires. So that's okay. So you smash against this thing, but it's thick plated armor. You definitely resist some of the damage. However, you do still get a solid hit in there. And that will be the end of Cognita's turn. At the end of Cognita's turn, he is going to use a legendary action.
Fuck.
He is going to use I have to do this, so let me do whisper toggle. Let me do this public because he's going to use quarantine on Sim. So Sim, you need to make me a DC 15 will saving throw.
No.
Okay. No.
Undo.
Oh, interesting. Technically, it's in a spell, but I guess it doesn't really matter because it's just a spell-like ability. So
Undo.
yeah,
Control Z.
he tries to quarantine you, and you say fucking no. You edit undo.
Is it third level? I guess there's no way of telling, right? We can
There's no
make
way of
a check
telling.
if you want.
Yeah, go ahead and make a check.
DC equals 10 plus the spell's level, so just assign whatever value you want. And
Let's
ability
see.
check using my modifier.
It's gonna be a DC 16, which you smash. So yeah, you say no you, and he's and your core you resist his quarantine.
Nice.
Okay, next is Mal.
Mal is going to cast antivirus. Center right here on this camera.
Okay, that's certainly. So what is a 10-foot radius?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give you a yellow aura.
Heck yeah. And that'll be Mal's
Perfect.
turn.
Any spell outside the barrier can affect creatures or objects. Oh, that's awesome. So it protects more than just you.
Yep.
So at the end of Mal's turn, he is going to use another legendary action to just try to fucking straight up smush Cognita.
Wait, what?
Ooh, you know what?
Ooh.
Oh, I
Sim's
should've
gonna
done
use her reaction. Temporal shunt.
Didn't
Target
Sim-
a creature which must succeed a wisdom saving throw or vanish, being thrown
So
to
the
another plane.
counter spell was Mal.
Mm-hmm.
Temporal shut. You trigger. All right. Wisdom saving throw. What's the saving throw he needs to make?
18.
He fails. So as he swings at you, he blinks out of existence. Which will pass turn to Sim. So he's currently not on this plane.
He's just around.
He's just elsewhere temporarily. I just copied him over to a different file.
Okay. He's on the clipboard.
Yes. You control V, but you have yet to control C. But yeah, Sim's up now.
Sim's gonna cast Blink.
Certainly, yeah.
Now this feels like an Aaron character.
Definitely an Aaron character because Blink doesn't fucking work.
Oh
It's
no!
supposed to half the time.
Yeah, I forgot. That was so funny. That one shot we did. It was like fucking 10 full rounds of Blink and it procced like a time. That was so silly. Forgot about that.
On contrast, didn't your blink activate like constantly?
Every time.
Mine worked every single turn except for the turn that hers worked.
Oh my god. And are you gonna move it all?
Man. Yeah. I would love to give you the benefit of my little aura, but I don't want to die.
That's fine.
Okay.
I'll be fine. I'll just chill here.
You're measuring shit, Eric.
Don't worry about it.
Oh.
So next is Saint.
I'm gonna attack the guy directly above me. Does 19 hit him?
19 does hit this guy, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna attack him again.
21 hits.
And I think we're gonna do a little smitey poo
A
here.
little smitey boo. You get an extra D8 against this guy as he is corrupted.
So that attack is gonna deal 9 slashing and 18, 19, 23 radiant.
9 slashing, 23 radiant.
You got
That's
it.
32 in total.
Yes.
Boom, big hit. So this shining force of antiviral energy as you strike into this thing, and smash it to bits, literally obliterating the bits of fucking ichor that would normally splash off of it. It's still standing, but that was a significant hit.
Okay, that is my turn. I'm not moving.
Next are these guys, who are. This guy is going to just double move up to Sim. The other two are going to attack you.
Doesn't he get an attack of opportunity if that happens?
No, because he was standing here, so he can just
Okay.
move
He
around.
wasn't. He wasn't within my range.
I thought he was. My bad.
So your shield is no longer active because you just went. Correct?
That's correct. Yeah, my AC is 25.
25, so it's still a miss, miss, hit.
Cool.
Anything you do about that?
Nope, not for that.
So that's going to be 30 plain, with 11 of that being necrotic. 30 damage. And that will be their turns, passing back to Norton, who pops back into existence. He says, "Hey, don't do that shit." I put him in the wrong layer. He's supposed to be on token layer. Yeah. And he's going to he's gonna go after Saint. Saint made him mad.
Real quick, because that guy hit me, I have to make a concentration check for.
Yes.
Okay, I'm fine.
Okay, so you're getting two little smashy boys. To little smasherinos, which are
No, potentially. I'm gonna yeet him again.
oh my god.
It's an 18. DC needs to make.
Fuck me, dude.
You hear Aaron laughing from the other room. Oh no.
Bye bye. Cognita. And my suffering.
How wounded does the guy directly above me look? Just for the record.
Pretty wounded.
Okay, I'm gonna say to Cognita, save this one for me.
Okay. I am going to move to here. And attack this man then. But first, I'd like to use my bonus action to hide.
Yeah, absolutely. So go ahead.
Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That would be just a waste of my bonus action, actually.
It would give you advantage.
Against these guys, yes, it would give you advantage.
Otherwise, you could use your move action to, if you want to try to move away after you hit him, you could do it for the disengage instead. It's kind of your choice.
You can also
because you'll get stick attack either way.
I cannot what?
You can also
Dodge,
action dodge, can't you?
Yeah.
That's a good one too.
I think what I actually want to do is just green flame blade. God, every time. I think they named it that on purpose to make people do that.
What, green flame blade?
You have to think about it when you say it. You have to put actual effort.
25 absolutely hits.
Okay, dope. There's that, and then wait, I didn't even make the attack. I'm so stupid. Hold on. Sorry.
No worries. Because that's the same roll as your attack, right? It's actually a little bit less than your attack because you have plus one to your quarterstaff that wasn't there. So it's still you hit either way.
Okay. Then here's that, and then here's my sneak attack.
So that's
casual 50 damage. And then the other dude gets a little Bernie bop too.
Yeah, so that's just gonna go ahead and subtract 50 there. That's not great. And the other guy gets the 10. So a little 10 there. So you just slam this guy, cracking open his chassis. You've basically mastered attacking these guys by now. Just exactly the right place. As you slam him, it splits open his side, and the burning fire just blasts the other one, which is already not doing great, and now is doing even less great than he was before. So, yeah, ow, his body. Is that the end of your turn? All right, Mel, you're up.
Yep, Mal is going to transfer corrupted files on Saint.
That was the best.
So you heal 36.
Sick. That's gonna put me right up, like just over max.
That's out of your range.
He fixed it.
What do you mean? It's out of your range.
No, Mal can cast through the cameras, Eric. Guess who has cameras?
Oh, that's right. Yep. That's
I
right.
set my equipment on cameras for both of them.
I remember.
Nothing's out of my range, Eric.
I am my range. All right. So,
I am a god.
That's basically what a high level wizard is.
Hello, fucking darkness, my old friend.
That's Mal's turn.
All right, Sim, you're out.
Thank you, Mal.
Sim's gonna use her action to disengage and run away.
Bye. And that will pass turn to Saint.
Okay, which one of these guys looks more fucked up?
The guy above you still.
Okay, I'm gonna attack. That's some damage. I'm gonna smite you. This is gonna be like a more of a baby smite.
Little baby boo smite.
Yeah, just to really seal the fucking squeal of a deal. So that's another 12. So that's 24 altogether.
Is that with the additional d6 for d8 from him being corrupted?
Yeah.
All right, so that's 24. He does not go down. He
Okay,
is
I'm gonna
feel great about that.
make a second attack.
If being honest, he'd rather you did it.
Well, how does he feel about another 9 damage?
Another 9 just on top of that. He's still alive still, but he feels even worse about that.
Motherfucker.
You can do something. You can do something.
I could just smite him again.
Just fucking smite his ass.
I'm running low on spell slots, and I
Get
want to save them for the boss.
Don't forget, your smites are at the highest level, I thought, right?
Not all of them. They are when I use my warlock spell slots.
Gotcha.
I'm saving those juicy spell slots for
the big juicy
for,
smites.
for a special boy.
Special boy on his special day.
Yeah, we can do another micro smite on this man.
Little mini smite.
Let's call that another.
There's no
17.
way you don't kill him, and because it's radiant damage, he just dies.
Okay, this is sublime because now I get to use my warlock ability that I forgot I had and could have used a while ago.
You're gonna specter his ass?
I'm gonna specter his ass.
Well-
So literally, I just slash him the first time, and the second one, I just stab him through and like hold him up, and I just say, "Through Motherboard's will, be remade," and
Reinstalled.
have his yeah, exactly.
Can you control the specter character I just dragged to the board?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Cool, you
It
should
has
do it
its
here.
it has its own initiative.
Yeah. So go ahead
I
and
can
roll that in.
in.
But I also do need both Cognita and Saint to roll me dexterity saving throws, please.
Yes. Don't forget to add your +3. Sick.
So Cognita is going to take nothing, and our boy Saint's going to take a full 10 points of damage as this thing once again splatters that ichor everywhere.
Yeah. So he
Necrotic damage if that matters.
gets reinstalled as a specter under my control,
And he rolled a 4. How fucking beautiful!
and he rolled a juicy 4.
Nice.
And I did my 2 attacks. So yeah, that's it for me.
Okay. So this guy is going to really spread the love out and do 1 attack against Cognita, 1 attack against Saint. Attack against Cognita misses horribly. Attack against Saint just barely misses. This guy, yeah, there you go. He's going to move up.
Could have ran the other direction. I don't
And
think you
he's
would have
gonna-
caught me.
He's going to punch you right in the dick. Oh, looks like both of those hit because you have fucking 13 AC. So that's a total of 25 from the first one and 20 from the second one, 45 in total.
I am
Just
up.
shy. Just shy.
I am up.
Just
Oh,
shy
God.
of a fucking Destructo disc. Speaking of Destructo disc, look who's back in town, boys.
Uh-huh.
And he's real fucking mad.
Yeah.
Is he gonna try to make an attack?
He absolutely is. He's not going to attack you, though. He's going right for her.
Why?
Yeah.
He says, "No more!" And he runs over to her, and he's going to try
Sim's
to
gonna cast
smash
it
her.
this time.
That gives the Spectre advantage, or not
does,
advantage.
Spectre does get attack of opportunity.
Yeah, that's the one I'm looking for.
Okay. He actually gets an additional. I just am.
Did you put the wrong spell in there?
I did.
What fucking spells do you get?
That's my last 5th level slot on both Mal and Sim. They both have their own spells, so I have a ton.
So a 20 does hit him.
Okay. So he takes 11 necro damage
11 necro.
and has to make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw, or his hit point maximum is reduced by an amount equal to the damage taken.
Holy shit!
As his data is just ripped away from him by this specter.
That is a dope spell.
He does make the save.
I mean, fair enough. It's a pretty low spell save DC, but he still takes the fucking damage. Fuck him.
But he's gonna make another wisdom saving throw.
That was very cute.
If it makes you feel any better,
Thank
I'm
you.
out of 5th, 6th, and 7th level spots on both characters.
Yeah, he's back to the dungeon for you. He runs over, raises his fist, and then once again you're just like, he's gone.
Oh, no.
Well, the first 2 times, Mal was like, and then this time, Sim is like.
Oh my god. Cognita, you're up.
Okay. I need to ask a dumb question.
Yes.
Sorry, have no bites. You'll have to settle for these bits instead.
I would like to yell to. Well, I wouldn't have to yell. I would like to say to Saint, "I know you can handle this one on your own," and then run. Oops. Fuck's sake. Do to here and attack this one. On his attack of opportunity, can I use my reaction?
Yes.
Okay, then I would like to previous save file.
Yes, absolutely.
If he
Well,
hits,
you don't have to. You only have
If he
to
hits.
if he hits.
If he hits, yeah.
Yeah. So let's see if he hits. It would be a hit.
Okay, previous save file.
So then he would normally deal 18. That's instead 9 points of damage.
Okay.
So he gives you a little thwack while going by, but you make it over to this guy, and you may act accordingly. I imagine you're gonna thwack this dude right in the dick.
Yep, that's the plan.
Do it to him.
Okay, yeah. And I'm going to booming blade him, or packet error him, I mean. Fuck.
Nice.
Boom. Hell yeah, dog.
That's my
Hell
girl,
yeah.
Cognita.
Fucking roll that crit sneak attack booming blade shit.
Yeah, so your booming blade also will deal crit damage. So you get to add another go ahead and roll that sneak attack twice. Oh my lord, and roll another 3d8 because it's only rolling 1d8 for some reason. You should be rolling 2d8 for your booming blade.
Okay.
That's fucking wild.
This now it's time to play a fun game called Eric Busts Out a Calculator and tries to add up how much sad he is.
How much sad is he?
Very sad. That's 78 points of damage.
Yep.
Get Control Alt deleted, son.
So he's still up, though up is a relative term.
Okay.
He legally is alive.
Then I would like to use my bonus action to dash away. And I know that gives
So,
him attack of opportunity.
So you're gonna dash away. So yeah, he is gonna take attack of opportunity. He's gonna hit.
Okay.
So that's 32 points of damage.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
And the other guy did near minimum. This guy did near maximum. So he hits you with a big thwack,
That's a big boy hit.
which will bring turn to Mal.
Mal is going to transfer corrupted files. Ooh, no. Mal's not going to do that because she can't. She has no more 3rd level spell slots. But I have a 4th level. I'll use my 4th level
do
spells.
anything?
It doesn't do anything.
That's sad.
Yeah. Indeed it is.
And you're healing Sim, I'm assuming?
No, I'm healing
Kagita.
the person who's not a construct.
Absolutely.
Okay,
Oh.
Comprise a single cybernetic tier.
Seems fine. So that's 38, you heal?
Thank
Yeah,
you.
got 30.
God, you're so nice to me.
Oh no, he's still up. I thought he was dead.
Ooh.
Okay, that's
78
fine.
wasn't enough, unfortunately.
That's okay.
Same, first verse, same as the second. Just fucking, just disengage, run away.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I expected you to finish him, not heal me.
That wall is not
Thank
there.
you.
I apologize.
No, that's okay.
This map is a little. This wall is not here. So this
Which wall?
the wall to your left is not there. So this extended part of the building is available for you to go into. I apologize for not making that clear.
But this wall is here, right? This lower
The
one?
wall behind you is there. Yes.
This one?
Booming blade should be 3d8,
Yeah.
3d8. Jesus.
not 2d8.
It's 2d8 to the thing you hit, and then 3d8 if they move, I'm pretty sure.
I'm gonna...
So it's potential 5d8 altogether.
Okay. So I'll just roll 3d8 in the event that it hits.
I can show you how to set it up after, so it'll roll both instances.
Okay.
And then
So-
you just buy one right away, and then the other one.
Hold on. I don't think that this is the way it works. Building blade. It. Okay, so the moving damage is not affected by critical hits.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. That'd be so crazy.
This
So-
is casual 68.
Eric, I'm gonna 5, 10, 15. I'm gonna juke behind this wall, hoping that when he pops back into existence, he's not gonna know where I am.
Sounds good, yes. Next would be Spectre.
All right. So yeah,
Spectre
my
loser.
ghost just looks like a fucking like deep purple wireframe ghost of whatever the spirit of this dude was before. I guess he'll just use his life drain ability on this guy. That's
Thanks,
adjacent
I
to us.
hate it.
I should change that to code drain. Really,
11 does
11.
not hit.
Make a wish, dude. All right, he's chill. That's all he
Okay.
can really do.
Saint, you're next.
I'm gonna bop this man adjacent to me. There's a 14 hit.
14 does not hit.
How about a 15?
15 does hit. You found the AC. Ding, 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 ding.
Hell yeah. That's gonna be a casual 9 slashing damage for me.
All right. And 9 it is. He's,
Great,
he's
I'm gonna-
unhappy with that situation.
I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna ready my bonus action to cast my Abjure enemy, my channel divinity, on Big Man when he pops back in.
Certainly. That will pass turn to these little robo boys, who this guy is going to continue to go after Sim.
That triggers
But
my
he's
booming blade.
Yeah, but he's taking booming blades
He
damage.
blows up first, hopefully.
14. Unfortunately, no.
Fuck.
That's 10. 20.
Hold on, wait a second. I'm bad at this game. No, I don't blink anyway. It doesn't matter.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Holy shit, his first attack misses.
Excellent.
Hold on. Oh, he rolled 2 12s!
Yes! Fuck yes!
Unbelievable!
Almost makes up for the blinks.
Yo, mage armor, that 13 AC. They laughed when they saw the 13.
They laugh. They ain't laughing now. He comes up and he misses twice, both deflected by your magical armor. And guess who's back in town? I bet
Yeah.
you guys are never gonna believe it. Look who's back.
Back again.
He looks back at the place where his razors are raised, and he just screams in rage. And he's gonna just swing twice at Cognita instead.
My abjure enemy procs, which I guess is me just saying, "Hey, fuck you."
Fuck you. So, what does that do?
It means I have advantage on attack rolls against him.
Certainly, yeah. So he is just gonna swing twice at Cognita.
I can't do it. Fuck.
Yeah.
I really wanted to glitch out.
Yeah, but unfortunately, he does hit with the first one for 23 points of damage.
Okay, previous save file.
Yep. So that will be 11 instead, and he does hit you again for 23 points of damage.
Okay.
So that's 1134 in total.
Okay.
After your previous save file. Has turned to Cognita.
Okay.
Please kill this man beside us.
What? Wait, what?
Or the other one. I don't know. I was just saying, please kill one of these dudes.
Just make them be less alive.
They're both so weak.
All right. I'm sorry. I have to go for our girl here.
So before you make that decision, hold on, before you make the decision, just because your character knows this, I'm not sure if you remember, these guys blow up when they die.
I only moved 20 feet to get here, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna attack it.
I think he's saying that because it might kill Sim if he blows up adjacent to her.
Yeah, because Sim has 3 health.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold on.
That's cool. I'm just I just wanted to let you know.
Everybody hold the fuck on.
What should I hold on to?
I'm just one woman. Oh Lord.
Fuck.
Oh Lord, Jeff.
All right. Instead of attacking, I'm gonna.
You
come
could prepare
here.
an action to attack after I move.
Check me out.
I check.
Yeah, actually, no. You're right. I'm gonna prepare the action.
Certainly.
To attack him
After she moves moves to safety. Certainly can.
And can I also prepare my bonus action to roll away, to like dash away?
Well, let's see here.
I just don't know whether that works or not.
Because you moved away from this guy, he was going to get attack of opportunity against you. Would you have liked to use that instead to disengage? So
wait, who would have gotten? He would have.
So you could bonus action.
Because you can technically.
Disengage.
So actually, I'm going to say you should do that because you can't prepare 2 actions.
Okay.
So in that case, he won't get his attack of opportunity against you, but you still can prepare your action to attack after this guy moves. All right. So yeah, you wait and just look at Sim, just like get away. Speaking of which, Mal, you're up.
Mal only has 1st and 2nd level spell slots, and the problem is, I don't have any damage dealing 1st and 2nd level spells prepared. Sorry, I didn't click that. And I know these guys are immune to psychic potentially. I'll cast Mind Sliver on the big bad guy. So that's about all I can do.
Do you need line of sight for that?
You can see through the camera that's on me.
Eric,
That's right.
I see everything. I have all the range.
I'm sorry.
Next level, I might get a familiar that's just a drone.
Jesus Christ.
Just make sure we have all bases covered.
So, yeah.
Everybody's
Mind
in
Sliver. What does he make a save?
18.
Intelligence saving throw?
Yep.
Yeah, he can't make an 18, so he just takes 9 damage. And he's subtracting the d6.
Norton fucking dumb, dude.
How he got corrupted.
Norton's the big dumb. So, yeah, that's Mal. She hit him. It definitely is effective. You see, and so he's gonna roll minus a d6 on the next attack, or is this? That's not this one, right? No, this is minus a
D4.
d4.
Yeah.
On the next save.
Save or attack, right? Or is it
No, it
just
says
save?
a
Just
saving
save.
throw. So yeah, that is going to be Mal's turn. Sim, I think I know the drill for you.
Disengage, run away, and hope that he doesn't see. By the way, if I can make a stealth roll, that would be great.
Currently you're yeah. So go ahead and make me. You would move at half speed if you do that.
It's fine because I'm gonna end this fool.
I'm in
Yeah.
this dude's whole career.
Do not.
So I just got to get out of range, right? So I can go like right here and
Yeah.
still be behind that.
So
Right?
make me a stealth check though.
This is not a good skill for me. Oh, I rolled for advantage. Just take the first one.
He actually hears you. You see, he hears. He says, "I'm gonna fucking kill you." As you like pitter patter away. But this guy doesn't get attack of opportunity against you. But Mallory, you now get your attack. So yeah, I guess say Doxy, because so you can stop the confusion. Doxy.
I'm gonna assume the 23 hits.
23 absolutely hits.
And do I get the sneak attack from her having been next to him?
No, because she's not next to him. You specifically wanted to wait until after she moved.
All right, booming blade then. I mean, packet
Absolutely.
error.
Absolutely. So that is 20 points of damage, 11 thunder. So that's gonna kill him.
Yes.
So you do need to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. I also just realized that I
Oh, yeah.
literally
You-
can't fucking miss dex saves unless they are insane because of accelerated hardware. Oh, that's an ability check,
That's
not a
ability.
save.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad,
It's not a
never
save.
mind.
That's fine. That's still really useful. But either way, a 28 is pretty absurd, and you are going to save and take no damage. So this thing bursts, but you expecting
Excellent.
it kind of drop down to the ground quickly, and then just push yourself back up. Yeah. So he is the big Ripperino. That's Sim's turn, and Spectre, you're up.
All right, so the Spectre.
Spectre, dick meat. Got him.
Fucking got him. He's gonna go ahead and just do. Hell yeah, dude! You blink.
Tim's in the ethereal plane, you fucker.
You blinky poo.
You're in the Imperial plane.
I did it.
Yeah, because
did
she
it,
forgot to
guys.
roll at the end. She blinked. He's gonna attack the guy there. There's a 14 hit. We know it doesn't. Great. That's what he does.
Okay, so 14 doesn't hit. At the end of your turn, Norton's going to take a legendary action, which would have been a lot more impressive if you didn't just blink out of existence. Because he is going to use. Oh, fuck. All right. Boom. And he's going to just charge through the wall, busting it down, charging over the spot where you just were, and ending right there, and then looking around and then screaming in frustration.
This is so funny because it's like if he goes to do shit, he gets yeeted. When he can't be yeeted anymore, you just yeet yourself.
The old self yeet. You hate to see
Yeah.
it. Saints up next.
All right,
So this now has a hole in the
Please.
wall. I'm just gonna drop a little square boy over that.
please. Thank you. Is this man still fucking alive?
11 points. Yay.
Jesus Christ, dude. Just die. Just die.
He's still up.
Great. I'm gonna then use my bonus action to put my Hexblade's curse on Big Guy as well.
Certainly, yeah. So
I'm just
that's
building
no save.
up.
There's no save against that, right?
No, I just do it.
Yeah, he is.
He's cursed. He has drawn my ire. He's being abjured and being hexed right now.
Well, while you're cursing him, his little buddy's gonna try to fucking bank you a little bit.
Yeah, I believe it.
That's a miss. And that's a miss. It rolled twice. Unfortunately, the second one, it rolled a double one on the second attack. Unfortunately, the second one would have hit, but that wasn't the real attack. That was the fake attack. That was the make Eric happy and then sad instantly attack. So 2 misses as he swings and impotently just slams against your shield.
Right.
Norton is next. You're still out of existence, correct?
Until the start of my turn.
So once again, he's gonna take his anger on a poor Cognita because she's there. Smash. You're not supposed to be rolling this public. I guess that's fine.
Well,
You can see your demise. So, do you want to? Do you have reaction left? You have a reaction, right? Use a reaction. No, that doesn't use a reaction. So you want to use your so that's 13 instead. Second smash, which will also be for 27. So he just boom, knocking Cognita down, and he just looks up at Saint, and he gives you like the mom says it's my turn on the Xbox look. His arms out wide. And he's gonna move the rest of his movement up to you. So that was 10. So he moved there. That's his turn. Cognita, please make me a disengagement, desynchronization saving throw. Oof. That is 1 point against you.
Sure is.
Mal. Sim is still currently not in this. Is still currently in the control V portion of this.
she's on the clipboard.
Yeah, she's a control seed. She needs to be control V.
I'm going to cast Slack Space. Which is rope trick.
Interesting.
All right, where are you putting this?
Mal's gonna have, or Sim's gonna have it if possible. Is that possible or no?
She's currently out of existence, so no. Really, the only you can technically.
If I was also out of existence, I could also do it because we'd both be on the same plane, right? But
yeah, unfortunately, because you're not on the same plane.
Mm-hmm.
You can technically give it to Cognita, but it just won't do anything for her because she's currently unconscious. It'll just be where she is.
Right. Let's do that then. Let's have that appear out of her camera. Just like spits out cable.
The little blue square is where the rope trick is.
Okay. And then Sim's turn.
Sim pops back in.
What to do? I can't heal anymore. Can I peek around this corner? And what action would it be to go into the rope trick? Is that just like item interaction and movement, or
I would say a movement.
to climb?
Yeah, climb up it.
And then pull the cable up. All right, so cool. That means I can get here. That means I can cast a spell.
Certainly.
Which I will do. I will do Psionic Blast as a 3rd level, or as a 4th level spell.
So
Dexterity save. 18.
he fails. These are all public. Ah, fuck it. Here. See your demise.
He gets you 20 feet.
This is force damage?
Mm-hmm.
Cool beans. All right. So
Then I'm
that
gonna
happens.
scurry up the Slack space and disappear out of his plane of existence.
Okay. Spectre's next.
Please. Just fucking kill this guy. A 24.
24
What a
hits.
word. Get him.
Give her.
10. He's still up.
Cool.
Does he make the Constitution saving throw?
No.
Yeah, fuck you. Have some of your max HP drained in this fight where no one's regaining health.
Yeah, so he fails the saving throw, so he's down 10 max HP.
Okay.
But that will bring it to your turn.
Fuck. All right. Well. Oh, this is so shitty. Fucking. Oh, I can get next to Cognita. I'm gonna run over here.
Take the attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I'll just take it. He needs to hit a 25.
So does Big Boss get the attack of opportunity as well?
Sick. He also needs to hit a 25.
It's a miss from Big Boss. Miss from Little Guy.
Hell yeah. Okay. I'm gonna give Cognita 25 HP back
Oh, thank
Excellent. Yeah.
with lay
So-
on hands. That's my action.
You are back to 25. That's your turn.
I'm gonna use my last 5 feet of movement to step back here. But yes.
Okay. Norton's gonna use quarantine on you, my dude. So you need to make me a wisdom saving throw. I said put will. Wisdom.
I can do that. No, I can't. LOL.
JK, you are restrained.
Cool.
And that's you're restrained until his next turn, which will bring back this guy who's going to swing at your ghosty goo.
He wants to hit a 12, which I'm sure he can do.
Who knows? Maybe he'll fucking pull a sim and just whiff everything. He hits once, hits twice. Some of this damage is necrotic. Which
So
I
he's
believe
straight up immune to necrotic, and he resists all physical damage from non-magical attacks.
Okay, so these are non-magical, so I'll basically just give you after all the resistance. So he takes 8,
Okay.
and then 10, so 18 total.
Okay, he's still okay. I mean, he's not doing amazing, but he's still alive. He's got that 7 P left.
Absolutely. At which point, Norton's going to take his other action, another legendary action, to do the unstoppable again, and move up to 60 feet. And I need a strength saving throw from you. He's going to move right. Well, hold on, I have to see if restraint does anything to that.
Oh, I might just auto fail actually, or have disadvantage or something.
I believe he just get. I don't think it actually did. Restrain. Disadvantage on dexterity saving throws, not strength.
Nice.
Cool.
So you are saved from the prone as well.
Nice.
But yeah, he just basically barrels over you. And that is the bad guys, which will bring us to Norton. Now he does get advantage to attack you because he is
Sure
you
does.
are restrained. So that will hit for 23,
Okay.
and another hit for 22. As he just hits you with both hands. Which will bring Cognita back. Cognita, you're on the ground, but it only takes half your movement to stand up, and it's not attack of opportunity worthy.
Okay, and Sim and Mal are nowhere to be seen, right?
Sim and Mal are gone.
Okay. I have no choice but to run over, grab Saint, and use the hotkey cape.
What
Okay.
are we doing?
We're the fuck out of there.
Why?
Because I think that you can't move.
Just for a turn. This guy's gonna get fucking deleted on the next round. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, if you don't want to, you can
You have to be willing for Dimension Door.
Okay.
Oh, I'm 100% not willing.
But yeah, if you want to, instead of doing that, you could either Dimension Door yourself somewhere safely, or even where you were, where Sim is, which I'm going to move you Sim just because it makes it look confusing. Because he's 5 feet away from Saint, you can get your sneak attack on him.
Okay. I'll just
It's up to you if you want to risk
I'll
that.
just undo my turn if that's okay. And
That's
attack
absolutely, yeah.
this
Oh, you
boy.
can attack from where you are. That's technically in his space. I know
Okay.
it's a little weird because he's huge size, but
I
attack from right there.
I get it.
There's
All
no
right,
shoulder pads there.
we attack this man. And I will booming blade also. Oh my god, I can't say either of them.
I feel that.
Oh my god.
Rip. Yeah, that doesn't hit, unfortunately. So swing and a miss.
I'm so angry. Okay, well, I'm going to use my bonus action to take the disengage action and get the fuck
GTFO.
away.
The place where it's squared out the walls down so you can move in between there freely, by the by.
Okay, I will go here.
Yep, certainly. So that will bring us to Mal and then Sim, respectively.
Mal will use her cantrip.
Mind Sliver. For which he cannot save. He normally can't save, and he also has a D4 less. So he truly cannot save.
Okay. So on Sim's turn, can she peek out like her head and her arm out of the slack space? Just like upside down? I can climb down and then climb back up because it's not a very long length of cable, I imagine. Because it can be any length that I want. I just think it's more thematically funny for her to peek her head and her arm out.
I mean, I'm cool with it thematically, but he's still going to get attack of opportunity for you against you if you do that. Because mechanically, when you go down and when you try to leave, he gets attack opportunity. So he gets cast first.
I think he's not going to succeed on this save, though. I think he's going to get yeeted backwards. I'm going to risk it.
Certainly.
Yeah, so Psionic Blast is a 4th level spell. He has to minus 1d6 from his roll.
What type of
Dexterity.
save is this? Dexterity? It's possible. What's the 18 he has to make?
He has to make an 18.
It's possible.
He has to subtract 1d6.
Absolutely no.
Okay, so he gets
going
yeeted 20 feet.
10, 15, 20 feet back. And he's taking how much?
This much.
This many. 25?
Mm-hmm. And then I'm going to pop up back into my hidey hole.
Okay. Well, this guy got his legendary actions back, so he's going to use a legendary action at the end of your turn to fucking charge through you guys. So he's now interested in your boy. So both of you need to make me strength saving throw. No, just Saint again.
It's a 32.
Yeah, you're fine. He just charges over and gets himself back into position. And that will pass turn to Spectre.
Okay, Spectre, let's make it happen.
Spectre, let's do the deed.
Hell yeah. I'm begging you, just fucking do it. 10 again. It's so consistent. It's been 10 every single time.
It doesn't
I don't know.
kill him.
Of course it doesn't.
Those suck.
You're not sorry, you're laughing.
It's so funny. Because first of all, he thought he had a lot less health than he actually did.
Yeah,
Second of all,
that cognitive backstab, but it wasn't. Yeah. Anyways, he's gonna move down there. He's gonna move down there after he drains a little bit more of this bitch's code.
He's getting him. He's fucking gonna do it to him. And Saint, you're up. And unrestrained now.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Throughout this fight, no, this guy hasn't really been touched yet, but I did cast my Abjure Enemy on him and my Hex. Like
He's
I've just
actually
been
taking a
fucking-
bunch of damage.
I've just been downloading this, man. Yeah, he just took some damage there. So I'm
He's
gonna
taking
attack him.
96 damage total.
So these are 2 attacks. It's a 19 and a 25.
Terminal 19 misses, 25 hits.
Okie dokie. That's gonna be a slick 12 damage.
Slick 12 does it to him.
And what do I want to do?
Is your weapon magical?
It is.
Okay.
It's a +1 weapon. You know what? I'm gonna wait. Hey,
What does your hex do to him, if anything?
It causes him to take extra damage. It's already factored in there.
Gotcha.
So like that was the minimum damage. I rolled a 1, but he takes an
Ripperino,
extra. He
dude.
takes damage equal to my proficiency modifier.
Damn.
Ripperino, my
But he
dude.
just takes an extra flat +5 damage.
Spectre and the defender going at it.
Yeah, they're having their own little.
So, he's 12, that's a hit.
Okay.
And hold on. That's 12 points of damage on the first one after all the reductions.
Is that after the reduction? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Then yeah, he's
11 technically, but he's dead. So the second attack, he's going to move up and attack you and miss. And then Norton's going to use his other legendary action to just take a smash against you, Saint. He's not at that advantage anymore. But he does still hit you for 17 points of damage.
I'm gonna shield. I mean, I feel kind of cheaty. I was gonna shield no matter what. I can see what the fucking roll is.
Yeah, I gotta stop doing the rolls. I keep forgetting to click because I just wanted to show you his abilities.
Just switch it back. Yeah,
They're fun
I'm gonna-
names.
I'm gonna shield that.
But yeah, so you shield that and to block the attack. So
That's my last
that was-
spell.
which will bring it to his turn. So then he gets his normal attacks. So he's just gonna smash each one of you once. So Cognita first. What's your AC? That's a miss. Holy shit! So
Oh,
he
yeah.
misses Cognita. And you still have a 30 AC, right? So he misses you as well. So miss, and that's his turn. Cognita, you're next.
All right, dope. I am going to. God, there's nothing I can do to give myself advantage here.
You could try to hide.
You can try to hide.
I thought that wouldn't give me advantage against him.
Oh, not
Oh,
against
that's right.
him, that's
I
right.
apologize. Yeah, because against him, he does not. That would not give you advantage against him. Apologies. You are correct.
There is one thing I could do.
It's pretty cheeky.
It's really stupid.
Hey, fucking do it.
Roll with your inspiration.
Yeah, you have inspiration, don't you?
I am
Everyone
gonna
has
roll with
inspiration.
my inspiration, actually. No, I'm gonna do that on a death save because I know there's gonna be another one. I'm just gonna fucking attack him. I'm not gonna do the stupid thing.
23 hits.
Hell yeah. Okay.
That's the
Let's
big
booming
sneaker.
blade.
Gotta love the
I
booming
mean,
blade.
sorry, packet error. And here's the sneak attack damage.
30 damage. Okay.
And now, I shall disengage. And hope that he comes after me.
Some big hits.
Up here. Wait, I'm in his fucking... There we go. Right there.
So, okay, he at the end of your turn, he is going to use a legendary action. He comes back at his turn. He's just going to take a swipe at your boy and miss. And that's Cognita. Mal's next.
Mal's gonna use her cantrip. Let's go.
My brain.
Oh, my little brain.
Oh, my brain, it hurts. Yeah, so that's Mal's turn. At the end of Mal, Norton's gonna do another big legendary boy, and he's going to charge at Cognita. So Cognita, you will get to do your extra damage.
Cool.
After you do that, you need to make me a strength saving throw, please.
That's gonna be no bueno.
Oof, that is big damage.
Yeah, I'm not sad about that.
This guy's looking real fucking hurt. So you are knocked prone,
Okay.
which will pass turn to Sim.
I don't know if Sim can reach them now.
She came through me.
Sim, yeah, because Mal's the one who can do that. Sim can't.
Sim also has
right,
that
right.
ability, but she doesn't have any screens on her, right? I can't use my tablet to get into her camera, right?
No, you start with the tablet. She does not. If you want, after the fight, depending on the bits you have, it's 2 bits for a tablet.
Yeah. That's not bad. I have lots of bits I did not spend at character creation.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I have no... I just remembered why I bought. It's my ion stone of storing. Interesting. Not useful.
Oh.
Very interesting. Doesn't fucking help right now.
Let's see. How far can I get? I can get to here. And that space will be, but also get you in that spell. So that's not gonna work. Yeah, I'm not in a good spot. I guess I just have to use my cantrip too. I guess I can yeet this dude out of existence.
This fucking dude needs to die. Like,
He do though.
You really do be like that.
So this will be my last 3rd level slot.
All right. So what is this? Dexterity.
Dexterity.
Saving
Yeah.
please fucking send him to the Shadow Realm.
I'm gonna roll damage anyway because it's just whether it's half or not.
throw? Yeah. 24.
And it's force damage if that matters.
It doesn't because he's gonna die, and I do need you both to make me dexterity saving throws.
Oh, I forgot about that. I'm stupid. Well, he gets yeeted 20 feet away, right? So does he get yeeted 20 feet away and then explode?
You know what? I'll rule it as that. That's fair. I've been a dick to you the rest of this fight. I can give you your one thing.
I feel like
So no
I've been a dick
saves.
to you this fight.
Not really. If you've used your spells, and I put you against the creature.
I made the
that
boss
shit
go away
was
for like
legendary.
6 rounds with between counterspell and that.
Does
Yeah,
that
but you
mean
have
that
to
I
lose
need
your
to make
load.
the dexterity save?
Oh shit! Yeah.
That's fine.
Well, that's fine. That's fine. She has
yeah.
the best chance of making it, and she takes
you
no
take
damage. Yeah, she's fine.
Okay. Didn't think about it.
Thank you for asking, Doxy. That's very fair of you.
I'm
Use
nothing
your,
if
use
not
your
a
advantage,
not
right?
cheater.
Use your advantage, right? Did you use your inspiration on the last attack?
No, I didn't.
Okay, never mind.
I'm
Cool.
saving it for a death save.
Absolutely
He can't get
feel
to
that.
me from here. I'm safe.
Speaking of which,
I get to, well, I'm not done yet. I get to move.
you're right.
I get to move. I'm gonna hide over here.
All right. So, speaking of which, after the end of Sims, he's going to use his last legendary to try to smush Cognita I don't believe you used your reaction yet. Is that correct?
I, honest to God, do not remember
There was
whether I
nothing
did
for
or
you
not.
would have used it for. Because
I'm sorry, Cognita. He crit you. Has
Okay.
33 points of damage. But you half it to...
Yeah, let's absolutely previous save file.
So that would be 16 instead.
Okay. I can't find it to ping it. There we go.
But next is
And-
Saint.
That took it down to 16?
16, correct.
Okay.
I think no matter what happens, there's gonna be some smites going on here. I get advantage because he's abjured. So I'm just gonna charge up and try to hit him twice.
Good too. Both hits.
And I'm gonna fucking blow both smites. The 2 spell slots I've been saving are my warlock spell slots, and I'm gonna blow
Oh
both
god.
on
Fourth
each of these
level.
attacks.
So let's see here. You do get an extra D8 on him because he's corrupted. So that is just 26 off the bat.
It's away so scary.
So that's gonna be 12 plus 14 plus 14 plus 13 plus 1 plus 15 plus 10 plus 5. So that's 84 damage altogether.
Josiah, how does he die?
Yes!
I literally just run up to him and just fucking like slash at his knee, just cutting off one of his legs, bringing him low. And then just like raising my sword and just being like, "You deserve better, Norton." Just cutting off the head.
Before you actually cut off the head, you slam it into his body and it just reaches his heart and he just... and you see the corruption seep out of him and you see his eyes return to normal for a second. And he says, "Thank you, old friend. I have one thing I must say to you. Would you like to send a crash report to Windows?" And he
not.
does. Yeah, I would not. Swipe. And with that, he is defeated, leaving behind 5 bits for our intrepid heroes.
Oh yeah.
And as that happens, we're going to quick zoom the camera back out to the outside world as a very harried-looking gentleman runs his hands through his hair, and his mother walks in, and she says, "Oh, sweetie, what are you doing?" He says, "My program just uninstalled Norton antivirus, Mom." She says, "What are you talking about? That's how I protect my computer." "No, Mom, it is actually worse than most of the viruses you have on here, which there are plentiful. I've already caught 2. This is a fucking nightmare, Mom. Don't swear. I taught you better than that. What if Pastor Michael's heard?" "I'm sorry, Mom. Understand? Just a little frustrated. This is going to take a long time. Want to have some lunch?" "Oh, that'd be so lovely. We never get to around here enough." And after that, I'm going to take a look at Google Chrome. And he stands up and walks out with his mother, at which point we flash back to your characters. After defeating him, you guys kind of take a moment to walk out into the cold night air. You feel the CPU, after relieving the drain on itself, roar back to life. And though you can't hear it, you know a round of cheers goes up at the task manager in your honor. But your job's not done. As you look into the middle distance, you see the ram ridges. But they don't look right. Something bloated and corrupted rides over them. You see a completely swollen Google Chrome just consuming the ram ridges. And that's where we'll end this session. Thank you
Well
so
done.
much for inviting me to do this game. This has been the most genuine pleasure to run.
Thank you so much for doing it.
What a silly, silly world. I love it so much. I look forward to the coming sessions. This has been amazing. Also, we just got a raid from Scott. Thank you so much for showing up. Please catch the VOD because you're gonna want to tune into this show. It is the coolest. Josiah, why don't you take it away and talk a little bit?
Sure. Yeah, this game is happening today and every other Friday until it is finished.
Well, every Friday. Every Friday until
Every other Friday other than today.
Yes.
But I can see how that would be confusing.
Yes.
Every Friday, this game is happening at 6 o'clock Pacific time in this same place. So yeah, I'm really excited to see where Eric takes us on this journey to fix the great user's mother's computer. This has been hilarious. This is everything I hoped and dreamed it would be. I'm loving this very much. Also, on Wednesdays, we do a show set in the world of Theros, which has a bit more of a typical tone than you'd expect from a show like this. Theros is the D&D setting inspired by ancient Greece. And we have an ongoing show every Wednesday where the players are all vying to become the next emperor of Theros.
Except for me.
Yeah, but I mean, you gotta watch to the end to find out what that's all about. So yeah, definitely tune in on Wednesdays. We have the Theros show every Friday going forward. For the next bit, we're gonna have this show happening. Tune in on Monday because we'll probably be doing a one-shot of some kind. But yeah, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, come here, watch things. It's great. Other than that, I have a YouTube channel, youtube.com/DungeonDad. It's all about D&D monsters and that kind of stuff. If you didn't see all of today's session and you want to, or you're interested in catching up on the first 2 VODs of our Theros game, you can watch all of those over on the Zero Doxy YouTube channel.
I will also be streaming all the things that we've done so far. That's the prologues, that's the 2 sessions, and that's also this session of this show. All through the weekend. I'll just be constant rerunning it. Just constant rerunning all of them. So stop by this weekend if you need background noise or if you want to catch up on things. It'll be on.
Yeah. So basically the over-under is Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Show up here, watch things. If you miss things, they're all on the YouTube channel or will be rerunning here. Also go watch Monster of the Week on my YouTube channel. It's great. And I'm not biased at all when I say that. Aaron, do you have anything you want to talk about?
What's up? No, I love this game. I love this little brainchild that we all had. Just shooting shit.
Yeah, this
it was
Aaron
great.
is directly responsible for the inception of this because this started in a Discord chat where she sent a Clippy meme of Clippy menacingly looking over a burning globe, to which I said Clippy is a Warlock patron, and then like 10 minutes later,
Wrote
she
it immediately.
dropped
Great.
a full D&D 5th edition Warlock patron rules for having Clippy, which is Pact of the Advisor, which is hilarious. We'll definitely have to post that somewhere where people can check it out. But yeah,
Absolutely.
which just got all of us on what started as a joke of making like different subclasses for all the D&D classes that were like basically they were computer programs. A la the
Weirdly
TV
enough,
show reboot.
I don't think we used any of the homebrew content for this game.
We
just
didn't.
reskinned existing mechanics and used the UA Technomancy rules, the modern
Yeah.
magic,
That's 100% correct.
which I think is actually cooler.
It just worked really well.
But that's all for me. My headset's gonna die. So
Okay.
Very cool.
bye.
Eric, tossing it over
Feel
to
free
you,
to talk
bud.
shit about me, I guess, while I can't hear you.
Oh, no.
Basically, the one thing I'm doing right now is Saturdays. Starting at 4 p.m. PST, I am racing my buddy through through Bloodborne, and then we're gonna follow that up with Dark Souls 1, and then finally Dark Souls 3, and we'll talk about the other Dark Souls or Soulsborne games.
What other Dark Souls or Soulsborne?
Exactly. During which time we will be drinking excessively, having a great time, and laughing a lot because I suck genuinely really bad at those games. So it'll be a lot of fun. Come check us out. Otherwise, check these guys out. They're really fucking awesome.
We're really fucking awesome.
Facts. But yeah, that's me. And then come check us out here Fridays at 6 p.m. PST. Yeah, 6 p.m. PST. We're gonna be doing this game for a while.
Hell yeah. I'm super jazzed about it. I'm really excited to see where this goes. This is like the fucking... This is so funny. I was like, yo, I just want to play as a dude who's like a solid state drive, but like anthropomorphic. And I'm just like, sick, do it. Like...
This game is going to have moments that are incredibly goofy. It's gonna try to have some drama moments, though I don't imagine those drama moments are gonna hit as hard as a normal D&D game. But they'll still be fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
I genuinely love how film noir it feels.
Oh my god, I just love it.
It's
just
so good. Yeah. All right, everybody, that'll be it from us. Make sure that if you want to see the session, I'm gonna rerun it right now. But I will also be rerunning it through the weekend along with all the Thero stuff. So drop a follow if you haven't. Use your Twitch Prime sub if you feel like it.
It's September, dog.
It is September. Gift subs if you feel like it. Give me your money. Yeah. Anyway, I love you guys, and we will see you live and in person on Monday no matter what. Okay, bye.